fans, welcome back to another edition of Friday Night RODDCAR. We're kicking off season 34 in style with the 12th annual RODDCAR 500 here at the World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway. Art, as always, in the booth with me. How we doing?
I'm excited. We've got a big 500 miles ahead of us. Starting, a little late. It's probably gonna be a long one, but you know, hopefully we can have at least 40 drivers with us here at the end. It's gonna be chaos.
500 miles at a minimum for sure. Always a chance of 3 RODDCAR overtime staring us in the face. But yes, it is the kickoff of most of virtual iRacing Speed Weeks, for on our end at least. The finale of our Speed Weeks, but we run ours pretty early, so happy about that. Hopefully get the main stage for tonight. 200 laps. It is the Daytona 500 on iRacing. $500 to the race winner plus a customized RODDCAR 500 trophy to the winner after 200 plus laps, potentially 55% fuel capacity for estimated green flag run of 20 to 25 laps. 3 green-white checkers, the third being the point of no return. The RODDCAR 500 will have a green flag finish and 1 fast repair over the course of 200 laps. And tonight's lineup will pop that up on the screen, set by the RODDCAR 500 time trials and the dual results 2 weeks ago. Pop these up real quick. Rod Flag, quickest in qualifying, saved himself a little bit of change. Timothy J. Moore, outside pole. And then those, let me just get a quick confirmation on who raced their way in from that list. Real quick, I had it and I lost it. But racing their way into the 500, Adam Garza, Jacob Wilkerson, Philip Brigman, Ryan Doucette, Thomas Miller, Art Reimer, Logan Shore, Jordan Worth, Lucas Plessel, and Steve Sabatino, who, if you remember, had a brilliant last lap dash to get into this thing. Advancing on speed, Andrew Cootie, Matthew Zwack, Wyatt Gray, and Drew Jawah. Kevin Spencer and Dean Clavitt were the 2 guys in the season 33 points not already locked in. Frank Busciala is your past champions provisional. Everybody else locked in via season 33 being the top 25 in points. Wrapping up season 33, Tucker Minter, your season 33 champion, and then wrapping up last year's RODDCAR 500, it also goes to Tucker Minter. So got a lot to back up tonight. We'll see if he could do it, and that's the end of practice. No qualifying. We're about to go green here. Set the grid.
Just be another level of dominance if you can go back-to-back RODDCAR 500s.
That would be something special. That'd be a dominant statement for sure to win the championship, win back-to-back 500s, just say, all right, kind of my show right now. But previous RODDCAR 500 champions, Jay Riot has 2, Christopher M. Hill has 1, Glenn Hedrick has 1, Josh Hanner has 1, Corey Henry has 1, Mark Jorgensen Jr. has 1, Michael Cozy Jr. has 1, Rodney Wofford has 1, Shane McEachin has 1, and Tucker Minter has 1 last year's RODDCAR 500. We'll see if trends matter at all, or if we get some new winners. Just immediately look to Art Reimer. 5 career starts, but he raced his way in to the RODDCAR 500. Steve Sabatino, 2 career starts, raced his way into the 500. Got new numbers, new faces. It's all about the kickoff here after 1 pace lap.
Imagine less than 3 career starts and you're running in the 500.
Pretty impressive. Just getting in is impressive, so we'll see what he's got. A full field of 43 drivers. Travis Brown, one of the first man out, was able to get in as Bobby Zielinski opted out. So that is the only swap we've made to the starting lineup. The 01 machine getting in earlier this afternoon. Michael P. Frisch has not loaded in, but he is in, well, he's not on track, but he's loaded into the server somehow, some way. We'll see if he gets going. Hopefully he does. Get the full 43 car field. Real quickly, we'll show you, we're going down the back straightaway. Just the championship points as it stands from the duels, as they were worth some points there. So already got points on the board for a lot of these drivers. Obviously, some of them won't be in the 500, so already at a deficit if they plan on doing a full-time season. Back to KB, Ryan Gray, a couple guys that are in the 500 but did not race the duels on 0 points there. Coming off turn 4, Art, who's winning the sucker?
Give me Parker White. Just the easy pick.
And give me Tucker Minter until someone can beat him. We'll go with the easy pick. Pace car is off. Rod Flag gets us underway for the 12th annual RODDCAR 500. Season 34 is underway.
It feels like a no-brainer to go ahead and pick the pros, especially guys who have been consistent.
And we'll see if we get an early wreck, or if these guys are willing to play ball knowing it's 200 laps. Only get one fast repair.
And in chat, Tom Miller either wrecks it on lap 3 or wins it all.
A little bit of 3 wide right, smack dab in the middle of the pack. It looks like that is Harry Tiller, the other driver. Looks like Timothy J. Moore is going to lead this first lap on the 500. Ah, hang on. Seth the Merchant pulls to the outside, and he'll get it. The Merchant leads lap 1 of 200. 199 more to go. Machine. Falkingham settles into second. There's Adam Garza. Quick in qualifying. Raced his way in anyways. They did make it a lap. Michael P. Frisch still not on track, so we'll see what's happening with him. Long race. Plenty of ways to get your laps back, though. Honestly, not too dire of a situation yet for Mr. Frisch.
Jay Moore's paint scheme messed up for you too.
It's always messed up. He has a number, and then I don't understand what he's doing.
Man shows up to the biggest stage in iRacing motorsports with a jacked up paint scheme constantly.
You hate to see it. But everything's fine. There we go. There's Michael P. Frisch. All 43 drivers now have taken the green flag. He is about to go a lap down, another lap down. It's a bad spot to rejoin. He's going to have to wait on the entire pack. And there's Harry Tiller. Looks like the guys will let him up further in the back. Very content to just fall in line, and all good. All 43 cars. Whoa!
Wait,
we got short pitting. We got strategy already. Not see this one coming, but it's our usual suspects. The Coke Series driver, Seth the Merchant, Ryan Doucette, Chris Hill, Tucker Minter. And what they're trying to do is just get out 4 in a row and go quicker than the rest of this pack. 4 in a line, nose to tail, can make some serious lap time. And that's what they've decided to do, knowing that there will probably be a caution. But they're just testing things out early in this 200-lap race. And you can see, even as they leave pit road, 4 in a line, nose to tail. And if they can get an opening green flag run, we'll see if it works out for them or not. But that is contingent on a lot going right for the rest of the field in the first 20 or the next 20 laps.
As long as they can keep from going a lap down, we've seen them make their way through the field anyway. So even if we get a caution,
it almost looked like there was going to be a couple of cars, almost a split down the middle, but Mo Perry, nice draft there to Frisch. It brings these two groups back together, who, however, 35th on back, there's been a little bit of a either by design or a bobble. AJ Green, Andrew Cootie, DJ Smith have lost the draft. DJ Smith has really lost the draft because he doesn't even have the 2 cars in front of him.
God, let me say that is not by design.
And look at these 4. 14, 96, 97, 77. A little bit of Tucker Minter. So all over the back of each other. We'll see what their first lap is up to speed here compared to the pack. Right now, quickest lap time is a 44.65 set by Parker White. And when these 4 come around to cross the line, lap time for Seth the Merchant, 45.22. So actually, with how much energy is in this main pack, not gonna catch. They will catch a couple of stragglers at the back, but slower than the leader.
I mean, they ran the same lap time as Rod there, so.
I guess the argument is you catch the back of the pack, but even the back of the pack, 44.8 for Frank Busciala.
Rod left his lap. He's now dropping back.
Rod flag special. Going to go to the outside this time because you can't afford to go on that inside line and you get stuck underneath the apron and then you lose the pack entirely. In the opening 8 laps, no major incidents to report. Everyone's minding their P's and Q's, and I think this is a lesson. If we ever get any early ranks, we'll just roll the tape. Be like, hey, remember what y'all did in the RODDCAR 500? Can't do that week in and week out, but they are on their best behavior so far.
Yeah, I think they learned before they even got in the car, hey, it's 200 laps. We've had these situations before where it's taken some time for people to realize we got to get to the end of the race. If we're out in the first, 20 laps, it doesn't matter.
If I full send for 20 laps and I'm out on lap 27, doesn't do me a whole lot of good for the $500 prize. Look at Timothy J. Moore, going to get split 3 wide by Tyler Gary. And he'll start dropping to the back. No one willing to form that third line yet and go 3x3 just because, like you mentioned, it's 200 laps. You don't even really have to start testing things yet. You could ride around for 120 laps. Yeah, 80 laps to learn and figure things out. So this is really race of attrition, keeping that car in one piece. Let's just go on board with somebody back in this pack. Why not Wyatt Gray? We clicked on you, but you're on board here. You're 28. 14 rows back, single file. You just got to pay attention to the car directly in front of you if you can. If there's a checkup 7 rows up, you won't see it.
Had Timothy J. Moore in the wall there, going through the trial.
Just a lot of give and take, leaving a little bit of space, entering the corner here, giving grace to these drivers. We know how a chain reaction loves to occur. Best view on the racetrack right now, Mr. Tyler Gary. Won his duel. Adam Garza won his duel. Right now they're both inside the top 5. Frisch only 2 laps down, having to start from pit road. So close to being a lap down, so he will be your lucky dog candidate for the foreseeable future. And he's up there in the pack racing it out.
Yeah, very nice of the field to let him, kind of work his way in, keep him from, be even further back.
To the point, inside and outside line have both enjoyed moderate success, just kind of an ebb and flow. Again, no one's really trying too hard. There's a little bit of a side draft, but the message loud and clear from this 43 car field is that it's 200 laps.
It is 200 laps. We've got to get there to get $500. wad it up. That's your race done. That's my race done, and people are gonna be mad at you.
But $500, that's a nice prize pool for this thing. That's a car payment for some people. That's
It's rent for some people.
you get $500 rent at.
I live in the Midwest. Not everyone lives on the water, but like you.
It snowed down here. No one knew what to do with it, but it did snow. Yeah, New Orleans getting 10 inches of snow. That's just like, that's just a crazy scene.
I saw people outside putting Tony Satcheries on snow. It was great.
So someone mentioned right at the start, Tom Miller, Exeter wins it in the first 3 laps. So right now he's leading this thing. Doing a very nice job in the 039. Was leading down the back straightaway.
If we get a generational Tom Miller win here, have to have Mick Donut call all our races. Just tell us early who's going to win it.
17th career start tonight for Mr. Miller. So effectively a part-timer. If he can get in there and shake up the running order. Wilkerson in second, Garza in fourth would be a shake-up. Oh, he tried to come up in front of Miller. Unable to do so, gets right back down in front of the 49.
Just misjudged a little bit, thought he had more room than he did. Both drivers stayed calm.
39, 49, cut him a bit of a break there, so. If this was 194, though, that'd be a wreck to the entire field. Going to block indecisively with 6 laps to go, you're in for a bad time.
Parker, he was in the top 10 there for a second. He's almost come from the back.
Parker started, where did he end up though? Yeah, he started, 34th. And now he's up inside the top 15. On the outside line, about 7th in line. As you can see in that shot right there, you get 35 drivers. Back to Frank Busciala, and then you get a group of 3 right here. DJ Smith did catch back up. And then this group of 4. 45-37 for the leader. 45-36 for Tucker Minter. So they're still about dead even.
I can't wait for, that group to finish on podium and we can ask, what were y'all thinking? What was the call there?
I don't think they expected everyone to just be so nicely, just kind of 2 by 2. So they're keeping up the energy. There's not a whole lot of checking up. Everyone's just kind of working together. Here's another way of looking at it. We'll just track this instead. Gap right now to Seth the Merchant is 30 seconds. On the nose, almost. They have made up a little bit of time, actually.
Something I'm seeing as we're going, counting these laps down, that outside line is getting smaller and smaller.
Everyone's going to have to work towards pit stops here in just the next about 5 laps. And so you're going to want to position yourself. If there's an opening on the bottom, you'll see these guys want to drop down and take it. Because when it's so single file like this, even though you're back in 17th, you're 1.2 seconds off the lead. You're Frank Busciala. You're 3.5 seconds off the lead. That means a lot for these green flag pit stops. Because normally you say, it's Daytona Talladega, the whole field's 1.5 seconds bunched up to 3 by 3. That's not the case when they get single file on those tail. And if you're just a little bit slow, you're 3 seconds behind on a pit stop, you're already behind, and the issue means you lose the lead draft. So these guys on the outside will want to take an opportunity if they can get it. And if you can't get it, in the case of Scott Warren, go right to the tail end of the lead draft. White flag shows mercy and slots him in.
And
We have seen in the past, though, guys get really desperate on this outside line to get to the front. So you'll see like a Dylan Dreiling shove that 039 out in front because they both want to get to the bottom, and they will try and get themselves clear. You'll see a little bit more energy from this outside line, although smaller in the last couple of laps before pit stops.
also kind of funny to see in that line, Michael P. Frisch. He's just doing it for the love of the game at this point.
And you can see it there! Ooh. We talked about the desperation. The 039 really wanted to get down and be on the inside line, and it was nearly disaster. That was almost huge. So now the 83 and 71 teammates will try and work together to get at least one of them down. The problem for the outside line is they lose one driver. It sucks that much energy out. There's only 6 cars up there now. And if they're able to get one more, it just makes that even harder for the next guy.
We've got pitting in calls. Tyler Gary said he's coming in this time by.
Lap 20, so it's on the low end.
Oh, look,
Dreiling, he's gonna get there.
Leaving your teammate out to dry.
And here we go. Nobody except Timothy J. Moore. He fell for it a little bit. He was thinking about it. A little bit of gamesmanship there already. And Dylan Dreiling's going to back up that low line. He's going to slow it down. That's a way to get your teammate there. That's really good teamwork between the 71 and 83. Just kind of drag the brake a little bit. Slow down that inside line. Now you got teammates 1-2 on the inside line, and that's really going to slow down the inside line. You can see Corey Henry and Drew Jawa shoving for everything there, where if they want to get to the inside line, they'll do so as well. And how about that? I don't know if that was more gamesmanship from the 71, but poor Jaden Carter is the only one left out. And here we go. That's pit stops. And Art Reimer around in the 49. Looks like he might have caught a piece of Tom Miller or Dylan Kem, perhaps.
He might have been
the top 14 out. Oh, but Cozy is, well, that's a little disconnect at the back. All discombobulated now from the remaining 14. And now it's a 4-car breakaway at the front with Frisch the lap car. So expect these 4 in this time by.
Parker, he was hot there.
Okay there, and here comes everybody else looking.
Who is that going around?
That's Philip Brigman. That's Wyatt Gray in the back. Going around. Cozy looks like he's having trouble. Oh, that's big problems for a lot of these guys. And here comes the group of 4. Joe Swanson, Tyler Gary, Falkingham, Kem. That first group's trying to get organized. And here comes this group of 4, so they will take the lead. It did work out for them. Again, they're going to have to come in and pit, like now, essentially. But they do have the race lead by about 4 seconds. Nobody's going to catch them. So
they will be the most organized group on the track.
They're fully up to speed. They're going, and then here's all this mess back here. Everyone else trying to get organized, and this is where we also see a lot of wrecks. Is coming back from green flag pit stops. Everyone trying to get back in the running order. The guys kind of left on their own. They got the pack coming behind them. They want to throw blocks. Differing speeds all over the place.
No. Just watch the front 4 almost wreck themselves to the tri-oval.
You got Parker White and Corey Henry. They were too good at pit stops, and they're going to get chased down by the pack. And it's kind of a big mess. 2.5 seconds back to the next group, and a half second to 3 cars. And yeah, green flag pit stops, 43 people. That'll shake it up. That'll shake up your running order. 96 leads 97, though. And they have a 9.5 second lead. And here they come. mean, that's near perfect execution. So think about it. The first time, they came in well in mid-pack. Dylan Kemp is now your race leader. They were in mid-pack. They were, second off the lead. They cycled through. They're leading the sucker now. Now they pit with a 9.5-second advantage. And so they'll just be even closer and closer and closer. And if the whole thing went green, this would be the winning strategy for these four if they got the fuel right. So inadvertently, DJ Smith just might be in here with him on a semi-similar fuel strategy.
He's going to have to start saving. Get a lap or two.
A lap difference, but he can get off turn 2. Oh, they might not even be close enough. Because they are hooked up. 1.9, 1.8. Oh, he's not going to be close enough. Oh, no. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Someone put the call in.
Oh.
Go save DJ Smith.
Now back up front, we have a lead pack of what is 15 cars, nose to tail, and Michael P. Frisch. So make it 16 in total. Got 4 seconds on this group of 6. And then back to another group of about 7. Group of 3. Group of 3. And the group of 4. First round of green flag pit stops done and dusted. 26 laps completed, all green flag conditions. Biggest mover after the first round of pit stops. It was Parker White, but all of a sudden he had just there. He's back now. So he is plus 26 when he's here. Next biggest is your race leader, Dylan Kemp, started 26th. Very committed to running the inside line. 2 tires on the double yellow. And they're just going to log laps, get to the next round of pit stops, just keep their car in perfect condition. I think this is
just got to do this like
10
more times.
So this is a perfect excuse to go ahead and crank it up for the first time here in the 12th annual RODDCAR 500 live on YJ Media. First crank it up of the night completed. Jay Smith goes a lap down. That's bad news for Travis Brown also down. Jay Smith said he was on pit entry, but just trying to give him the space. So now we have 3 cars a lap down. So no lucky dog for Frisch, but we'll have to just take the manual wave around in that case.
might be having
laps completed. 30.
Internet issues up here. You saw Adam Garza phase through a car.
I noticed that down the back straightaway there was a cut. There was just a little bit of almost panic. Let's look out the rear here of Jaden Carter, though. 2.6 seconds back to Timothy Jaden. Wyatt Gray has just had an issue. What on earth happened to Wyatt Gray? Oh, he blew his motor. Oh, man. There was, unfortunately, no need for that. They were nowhere near the leading group, not even near the second or third. He's sitting here pushing. Motor blue, he does a nice job getting out of the way.
Is there not like a big red flashing thing on the dash?
RPM alert, hello?
It's getting hot in here.
RPMs have been in the red, and then your oil temp's hot, water temp's hot. Let's go real quick. They're all still single file, but so we'll back this up. Yeah, it doesn't show us for us because we're spectating. The RPMs are really high. The oil temp would have been flashing red. The water temp would have been flashing red. Hot does not matter. So very unfortunate for Wyatt Gray. He's gonna have to tow and then burn that fast repair if he wants to keep going. Has to make sure it's checked or else he's done. I'll give him his due, though. He did a fantastic job getting out of the way.
Never what you want to be known for. Oh, you did a great job getting out of the way, man.
And he did take that fast repair. So no fast repairs for Wyatt Gray. And he'll have to go nearly 165 laps. 170 maybe if we get overtime with no fast repair.
Are they counting Travis Brown a lap down for you too?
Yes. And here we go. Matthews Whack. Timothy J. Moore. They have caught the leading pack. So a group of 7 have caught a group of 16. So you can push very hard and not blow your motor. Matthews Whack expertly managing his temps.
Also a number 18.
Just as I say that, they went from 9/10 of a second to a second, so they're right on the. They're just right there. And this will help them if they go too wide in front of them. Those two will fall back. That's exactly what we're going to see. Seems Whack trying to get some air on the nose. He knows we need to push to get caught back up and recycled with the leading group right before the second round of this.
So they're about to pack up in front of him.
3 on this lap, so they actually lost 3/10 on this lap. Back to Travis Brown. Hunter East on pit road all by himself. That's never where you want to be. 7 second zone. He's back down and away. DJ Moore now a 1.5 seconds off, so they're losing time again. But they were about 4.5, 5 seconds, so this is still way better than what it was. Under Travis Brown tries to bridge the gap a little bit for the guys behind him. Scott Warren, Thomas Miller, and Lucas Plus are all trying to get their pack back up here. They're so close. They were at 9/10 of a second, and then they just lost just a little bit. They could not get to 8/10, which would have brought them right back up here. Should be about 5 laps until our next round of pit stops, give or take. 8-pack. So I'm curious what this. I guess the 2x2 gave him some more energy. Still lap times a little bit. Second group cannot fade just a little bit. Right before
I really
pit stops.
thought that lead group, I saw some cars like hanging back almost as if they're trying to create a bridge. And that just kind of went away.
It's kind of stabilized essentially the second half, so if they can just get about 0.6 of a second. They were at 9/10. I think 8/10 is the new, what they need to get kind of pulled in there.
And all of this can definitely be made up on pit entry.
Timothy J. Moore just sends a nice pit entry. He can get that. Or lose it all. He spins out. Oh, 3 wide at the front. Adam Garza stuck on his own up there. And he'll tuck back in line in front of Parker White. All the leaders came down from this pack on lap 21 or 22, so we should see 2:43. We can affect it. It's right back at a second, so we'll call it 22. We'll be generous. 22 cars in the lead pack. It was 15. Those 7 back there got themselves back into it. And behind that 7, it's 10 seconds back to Jacob Roth. Pushed by Steve Sabatino, Dean Clavitt, Rod Flagg, Kevin Spencer, Art Reimer, Philip Brigman. Will be that pack. He blinks first on pit stops. 39th and below a lap down. And of note, this 4-car tandem right before pit stops, we said, oh, they're about 30 seconds back. And they took the lead by 9.5 seconds. Now they're 20 seconds back. So you can see nearly a 20-second lead for that group of 4 if it stays green. And just like on that first run at the very end, leapfrog to the lead and jump down to the inside. That's what Kem's going to do. Here we go. Second round of pit stops. And it's only Dylan Kem. Well, I guess
that's gonna hurt.
That's really gonna hurt. We can go ahead and kiss him goodbye from the lead pack. And with one more concerted effort, Timothy J. Moore has caught. They made a really good effort at it, and now they are officially back. Second group is in. Ushiala, Shore, Green, Cozy, Cootie. Here we go. Looks like Joe Swanson was a little out of shape entering 3.
There was some contact with the 21 machine there.
A little sketchy in the back. That's not what you want to see right before pit stops. There goes Dylan Ryling. Get onto him. There's 2 cars. Timothy J. Moore nearly loops it. So this is interesting. They're getting more fuel mileage on this second run. They went a lap further than they did last time, at least. So here we go. There's Hunter East off sequence. There's some of those second groups being lapped way in the background. James Mendez at the front of the field. And he is clear down if he wants it. He didn't take it. Now he's going to miss out. Missed opportunity there for Mendez. I imagine we see a host of them on this third lap, not with Parker White. Here comes Tyler Gary and a whole host of others. And around goes Zwack off the bumper of Scott Warren. Big problems there for the 18 machine. He does get it. He was lucky enough to spin out near his box. But he'll be gone from the lead pack. How about this? James Mendez, Parker White, they're getting great fuel mileage here, but how about Nathan Barrows to the race lead for the first time this evening, and he'll ditch Hunter East, the lap car, come down, and I imagine finally the rest of these guys are going to come in and pit. Here we go.
Ooh, there goes Drew.
Oh, man. And around he goes. We'll wait and see how it all cycles out. Harry Tiller, Mo Perry, they pitted on lap 22.
Wait, Parker White is reversing. How much did he miss his box by?
Let's back it up and take a look. Holy smokes. He didn't know where his pit box was.
5+ past, if not more.
Oh, man. I mean, he missed it. Oh, my goodness. So you can see even the professionals have problems with pit entry. It's not just every other person thing. It's the best of the best. RODDCAR tandem. They make it in just fine. And here are your 4 leaders again. They'll come in and pit in about 2 more laps, or just the same lap. They could have gone a little further, but decided not to. And we'll join the reorganization party in progress. Give it to Falkingham. Nathan Barrows will have staying power, though. He's pretty much up to speed with Frisch. There's Scott Warren, Tom Miller, Jaden Carter, Swanson, Plessel, Mendez, Worth. They should all be in contention. Here's Mo Perry. Harry Tiller went in before Mo Perry, but had a 2.5 second longer pit stop, so they will not be together. Unfortunate, as they could have gotten up to speed as a 2-car tandem here. Mo Perry getting that airtime. Leader of the RODDCAR 500, only for a few more feet. He'll slot in behind Frisch and Nathan Barrows in 8th, and hope that he can slot in again a couple seconds after that behind the second group. Of note, that 4-car, what do you call it? Trio, what do you call it? Quadruple, that's right. They did not rejoin smoothly. You can see there Doucette and DeMerchant had some issues getting hooked up. So they lost a second. They were about 19-20, and they're now 21-22-ish. So they lost time on that exchange. Give us 6 cars and a Michael B. Frisch lap down. About 7 seconds back to Mo Perry. 6 to 14th. Dylan Dreiling, Travis Brown, Timothy J. Moore, a group of 2, being caught by Corey Henry, then back to the black. Hunter East, Wyatt Gray, Dylan Kemp. All super spread out back here. This is not the lead pack. This is 21st on, back down to 33rd. 35th, 36th, 37th. There's our 4-car tandem. Albertino all on his own, not where you want to be. Brown mixed in middle of the track. Off sequence. Same Hunter East, DJ Smith, Frisch, Wyatt Gray, all mixed in different packs. And Travis Brown having a moment here. Engines have turned on. Let's take a look. He's just going to get... Yeah, the 7483 just had a heck of a tandem going. They just kind of pushed right through Travis Brown. Great save for that 01. Great save. He's still driving that thing. He'll lose all drafting help. And hope to tuck in at the back of this pack. Don't normally do track maps on super speedways, but you can kind of see where we're at here. But we leading group and the chasing group behind them on the middle of the back stretch. Third and fourth group exiting turn 2. Everybody else entering turn number 1. That's kind of where they're at. Everybody except Travis Brown. Oh, he's trying to hang on to the back of this group. Not sure he's going to be able to do so, though. So it's him and 214 machine that have no drafting help out of 43 drivers. We now are officially 25% into this sucker, by the way.
2 full pit stops, no caution.
50 laps green.
Genuinely shocked.
They can do it week in, week out. This is evidence.
It's a choice.
This is an active choice. But Jay Riot up there. He was in the 97 last season, switches to the 21. Plus 20. Nathan Barrows having an outstanding run so far. 18th career start tonight. Adam Garza, an excellent run. He's had a fantastic speed week. Won his blue race, had a great qualifying time to begin with. Led a couple laps so far tonight and sits 5th. For Wilkerson tonight, his 10th career start. Got 4 poles in those 10 starts. Fantastic single lap qualifier. Usually has speed to back it up. Had some rotten luck with internet issues over the last couple of races, but up here in P4 right now. Just all single file mostly. How about this? That group of 4, Seth the Merchant, Tucker Minner, Chris Hill, and they have got back into the pack. They are racing their way back up through this field on their own. They are flying.
I think there's very little surprise there.
But now they got a group of cars behind them that are squarely in the draft. And first yellow is out. Oh, Mo Perry rear end of the car destroyed. Lucas Plessel, Timothy J. Moore front end destroyed. First caution out here on lap 54.
What the? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy, that is rough. One more time, and that really tells you we need more. Go out. Oh, that's rough. So 214 machine, Steve Sabatino trying to let this pack by, the second group by. He just overcooks it right in front of Perry into Lucas Plessel, Jaden Carter. James Mendez catches it there and oh no!
Yeah.
Oh.
Timothy J. Moore just comes in and smokes him.
That's all right. Here you go, Timothy J. Moore. You're on board with him. Yeah, that was the caution had been out, right? Well, you can already see it. At this point, you already see it. At this point, you see it. Caution is now out at this moment. Mo's destroyed. He's on the brakes, you can tell. The natural banking of Daytona is just going to bring that car right down the hill. You can go ahead and say fast repair for Timothy J. Moore, fast repair for Mo Perry. Lucas Plessel gets a big shot of that, as does Mendez. He just gets clipped, too. He's not doing anything wrong. On the right side. You can see it.
That's Timothy Moore.
And then you see James Mendez, heartbreak for Mr. Mendez. He said, "Oh, I'm through the initial mess. You're like, oh crap, I made it, and then right, that's tough. That's real tough. We'll go on board with Mr. Sabatino, and you'll hear the onboard. You could tell he was lifting a little bit. It just wasn't anywhere near enough, and yeah, that's obviously not intentional, just a very unfortunate mistake. I think that'll make the guys involved in the, more willing to deal with it, but
I mean, he is
it
public
happens.
enemy number 1.
Yeah, it happens. That resets everything about 25% of the way in. Great news for everyone that was laps down. They'll get their we'll get 1 lap back. Oh, that's a fast repair from O'Perry. Imagine the same for Timothy J. Moore. Yep, front end's back on the 74 machine, and Jay Riot will now stay out and lead the lap. Bonus points, everything, we're back. We're in regular season mode now, so everything applies. We haven't had any cautions for guys to kind of play bonus point chicken with, but that's kind of like a wake-up call for everyone. It's like, all right, you rode around for 25% of the race. We'll reset everything, and then we'll see if you can live or not. We'll see.
Just a fun sports update under caution. The Dallas Cowboys have hired Ryan Schottenheimer as their head coach.
Is that Marty Schottenheimer's son, I'm assuming? Right?
Probably.
Yeah. Gotta be. Or nephew or something. Alright, we can officially remove the track map. Everyone's back together again. One big happy family. 40 cars on the lead lap, back to Hunter East. Everybody pitted on lap 54 or 55. Majority electing to hit twice to maximize fuel mileage. And you can tell, look how many cars are on the inside line. I think like 10 in total pitted once. That gives us 5 rows. Man. So you're gonna be well behind back here in a single file line. So we'll see how that comes to fruition here on this restart. First restart of the night. Travis Brown, Michael P. Frisch, Wyatt Gray, all only 1 lap down, so they're back in it. Pace cars off. Jay Riot, your leader. Wait. There's 3 cars on the outside. They're 8 seconds behind. That's a new one. I mean, we've seen it bad in the past, but that was literally, that's almost everybody. Just go back here. You're on board with it. You cannot see the rest of the field. You guys are just now leaving turn 2. Henry's just left turn 2. Back together again.
Going another 50. Oh, is that Cootie going 3 wide? All right, we're not making it another 50.
All right, so while we're all together again, let's crank it up for the second time here tonight live on YJ Media. Some solid push in there from the 45 of Lucas Plessel. Gets the 8 machine out in front at Daytona. Jordan Worth to the race lead. Thomas Miller leading the inside line. You wouldn't know it. Timothy J. Moore. A hellacious crash just a couple of laps ago. Mo Perry, I think, is now firmly in the I'm going to the complete back of this pack, and we'll just see what happens.
177 career starts.
Jacob Roth, EJ Smith, Sabatino. Group of 3 cars all on their lonesome. Travis Brown. Michael P. Frisch, Wyatt Gray, all racing for the lucky dog right now. It's Travis Brown. Would be your lucky dog. It's literally always been like that for him. I don't know if it's trading paints or something. I mean, I updated it multiple times. It's still stuck on that piece of junk paint scheme, so. We literally got his number file, and it's just not there. I have no idea.
I think he does it on purpose.
And Jay Riot changed paint schemes. We saw his number. Tucker Bitter changed paint schemes. His number loaded. I don't know.
I like how we're being told Thomas Miller is someone to look out for as if we don't know that.
We've been up
as if we didn't see him.
The entire night so far.
Wasn't he also dominant, or at least very competitive on Monday nights when we were doing it?
Can't remember, but now we're in a little bit of 3x3 a little bit. Well, they were, and then it collapsed, but now it's back. Changes every couple hundred feet. We're trying to find that fast line. A little bit more racy here in this second green flag run, I suppose.
Top line not necessarily looking too calm.
Yeah, it was Jordan Worth leading the race a couple of laps ago, and now he's outside the top 10, still in the high line. I realized it was a redundancy when I said it, but oh, Corey Henry into the wall. Just a little bit of 3x3. Philip Brigman in the wall. Scatter. Further back. When I say something really dumb on commentary, I just kind of ignore it and I see if someone points it out. Fair play.
A lot of time is me.
Remember, what was it, 2 weeks ago when I told Jacob Roth that, what did he tell me? He said, like, have a good broadcast. I said, thanks, you too, but I said something to him. And he's like, I didn't know it until you mentioned it. So I got away with that one. We got sharp, sharp of hearing viewers or something. That's good.
Actually paying attention to the race. Who would have guessed?
Very good. So let's see here. Second pack. Back to Tucker Minter. Chris Hill's pushing him from behind, so I don't think they'll lose the draft whatsoever. They should be totally fine. 3 green-white checkers in RODDCAR. Third is the point of no return. A little bit of argy-bargy. AJ Green was under the apron. Yeah, 3 green-white checkers. Third's point of no return. They will finish under green flag conditions no matter what. Let's hope we don't do that. I gotta be in Daytona, real life Daytona, in a couple hours.
Mo Perry in the race on lap 205.
Mo Perry is more than likely going through the catch fence on lap 148. Than winning this race.
What a prediction!
I'm just putting it out there. He's going. Mo Perry's going to be involved in something spectacular. Right now, he's just hiding though.
I would take the bet that he's going to wreck.
I wonder if Jaden Carter wrecks him. Like, what are the odds of that? Just finishes him off and say, hey, I ain't getting no fast repair, but it's literally 2 cars.
I'll find a way into his voice. Say, I'll give you $5 for a bad thing to do. He run.
Be loud. Fair enough. I'm curious, though. It's just noticing this. They're doing a little bit 3x3, you know, swapping paint under the apron. They haven't wrecked yet though, but we'll go next week's race and it'll just be complete chaos on lap 6.
It's about to be complete chaos on lap 66.
It's the prestige of the RODDCAR 500 that keeps them wrecked most of the time.
Oh,
Oh, there it is! Yeah! Oh dear, let's rejoin safely. That was one of the better ones. That was a really good jinx. Holy smokes.
just all happening in real time.
Oh. Alright, let's see here. I kind of got an idea. 4 wide was never going to work. Back this up just a little bit.
Starts with Garza and Wilkerson.
Yeah, so Garza pushing in the tri-oval. Results may vary. He actually is going to get... Nah, it's just him getting a run. And it looks fairly square, but it is just in the tri-oval. Last second, I guess, he kind of gets him in the right rear. It off-centers Wilkerson just a little bit. Nearly dies from Zwack anyways. Garza comes back up. They're 4 wide. Bounces off a Dreiling, and that's going to turn. Wilkerson. Good piece of driving. Oh, I guess, does he hit Falkingham? I'm not sure. But I think Wilkerson saved that car. Scott Warren just barely avoids it. Drew Jawad. Parker White. And it could have been a whole lot worse. Lucas Plussel nearly, at the very end of this, gets involved, but they are A-okay.
We have too much race left for this to be going on right now.
So with that, though, good news for Frisch, Travis Brown, and Wyatt Gray fans. They are all back on the lead lap. All 43 cars back on the lead lap. Rod Flag already led his lap, so he does not need to play stay out, lead a lap bonus. Doesn't need to do it. Nobody's going to do it. And everybody's coming in, except for the 3 cars getting their wave around. And they'll be in next time by anyways. That the Merchant wins the race off pit road. And we'll resend everything again to cautions in the opening 70 laps. Do with that what you will for the trends. Every 35 laps we can expect a caution. On average, of course. Sleek new paint scheme for Seth the Merchant. 10 wins behind Michael Cozy Jr. all time. The biggest mover is Scott Warren, started 35th. It's second. I'm curious who we'll see, top off, and it looks like mostly everybody. Corey Henry going to stay out, lead a lap, so more people than usual just elect to come in and top off with fuel than what we normally see in a non-Crown Jewel event. But very cool to see all 43 cars on the lead lap, somewhat approaching halfway.
We're still 30
Yeah.
laps away.
We're over halfway to halfway.
Man's using the old school math. Just got to make it through like
Technically,
4.
we're 70% this time by now. If you break it up to 100 lap race, there you go.
Be like how I was at work. Got to get through.
Gotta get through 25 minutes this many times.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
I made it through it.
And then you gotta break it down. If I just get through 5 minutes, 5 different times.
Exactly. The same way at school too.
Listen. Long Daytona race this weekend. Well, we kicked off Speed Weeks early. And then I'm going down to watch that one tomorrow, and then we're coming back, and lo and behold. I've seen so much of Daytona over the last month. Did the night stint for my team, and then I went to bed, and the team imploded. Finished 16th. Got out of the car in second. Truly a heartbreak. I did 24 experience. But we will survive. Lights are off on top of the pace car, going back, racing lap 71. Corey Henry, your leader, chooses the outside through the Geico, or chooses the inside, excuse me. We're back underway. Everybody back to Adam Garland. 3 seconds separating first through 43rd. There's your pole sitter. Drop down, cover the inside. We'll just say it. Rod would love doing this thing because, one, it's been a heck of a long time since he's been back with Victory Lane, and two, he would save himself $500. Like, that's a free payday essentially. That's like that's a couple days of work right there. That you save if you can win your own event. He got the pole, saved himself a little bit of money there.
It's just good incentive.
Your own races,
Sure,
don't ever pay anybody. Got the plane landed in the background there, good shot. Yeah, I saw that it was the big one in turn 1 for the Mazda race. That was pretty humorous.
It was great.
That was just a lot of carnage for some little Mazdas, man.
I also like how he's saying, post some vids, as if like we went to Daytona last year as a group.
Yeah, all of YJ Media went to Daytona 500 last year and posted no media.
Exactly, 0 media. I was like, hey, take all these pictures. Hey, can you send me some of these? And it was like just.
To be fair, I don't ever think Corbin sent me the picture of the haulers that I asked. I wanted one thing from that weekend, and Corbin didn't send it to me, I'm pretty sure. So we're a dedicated media company.
I think the closest thing we got to posting media was the pickleball game between you and Corbin.
Own that fraud. Listen, I would love if the last lap came down to Rod Flag and Cozy in a duel. That would just be fun.
You want Rod Flag to win.
We say it every so often, but his post-race interview would be so good. But imagine if it was the Crown Jewel. That would just that'd be a heck of an interview. Hey, look.
I know he's got us on another monitor. He's listening. He's like, just stop talking. Stop talking.
He's having the race of his life. We're not even halfway in. So, we've talked about Thomas Miller 38 times. Nothing's happened to him yet. Zwack, your biggest mover, started 37th. And they're just doing a nice job. This is just some high-quality Super Speedway racing. They're just doing a very nice job of not killing each other, for the most part. We've had 2 cautions, but...
And they're starting to get it, packed there in the middle. That's a lot of slamming for
you saw
the middle line
there, kind of a little squirrely off the bumper. Tyler Gary, they held it, though. Cootie's pushing Drew Joie out of 4. Here's Joe Swanson, 3x3, about 10 rows deep. Oh, Mendez into the wall. Oh, Travis Brown has to take evasive maneuvers. Is it Sabatino in the wall with Mendez? Yeah, they follow each other into the wall, both of them. Big evasive maneuvers there.
Oh, we are. Wilkerson and Cam almost met in the middle.
Back it up. Oh, man. And that completely stacked up the middle line. Still stacked up.
Oh, here comes a run from Dalen Dreiling and Tyler Gary. Holy.
Right up through the middle. Adam Garza might have got a piece of the wall there. Backing up that outside line back to Mendez, who had previously just hit the wall.
Tiller's not going to be going through, though.
Oh, man, that was a big hit. The back of Thomas Miller. It looks like Jacob Wilkerson got in the back of him. Third line's evaporating with the 18 and the 8 all by themselves. Drew thinking about it. He will go up there. Try and get into the back here of Jordan Worth. Checks up through the
side drafted the front 2 cars. Cozy went up there and side drafted Falky so he didn't run off.
Dylan Dreiling looking to make a move through the middle. Tyler Gary not quite connected. Now he is. There's a shot on the exit of 2. 3 wide behind the leader. Tiller into the wall.
Oh, he might be 4. Drew
Look at the guys coming through the middle.
Oh, Cozy! What are you doing? Oh, Rod.
Oh, here we go. Hang on to it. Holy smokes. Rod has seen enough. Back to 43rd. I don't blame them. They're getting... It's a matter of time. Matter of time. We got a whole second half of the race, boys. They don't care.
Oh, Travis Brown.
Oh, Drew with a big... That's never going to work. There's no shot. There it is. Yep. Cozy into the wall. Wilkerson. It's big. Logan Shore there late. Huge impact into the outside wall in turn number 1. Yeah, that was just quite simply never going to work. All right, 3rd caution of the night, and it's a mess to sort this one.
Racing like it's the last lap with 120 to go.
Yeah, all of a sudden the urgency just was there. Let's just move this up here, and there's a lot going on here. You see, like here's a move I don't understand. Big block there. I mean, it just causes a huge check. But that's not... Pardon me. Okay, no, it is the cause. Yeah, that move, it does all the way back. The 5 into the 99, into the 39, Parker White, Wilkerson, into Jaden Carter, Brigman, Logan Shore, gonna get right reared at the worst angle, complete chaos. I'm gonna say it is, Drew, and not just because, you know, we banter. I think that just caused a massive check. They were connected underneath you, and they run into each other. I don't know. Go take a look at James Mendez. They don't pay me to assign at fault, but semi-uneducated, educated opinion. Maybe. Definite maybe. Oh, Wilkerson's killed. Logan Shore's killed. How on earth does James Mendez not? How does he live? He asked, I lived?
Hey, it's what happens when you use the brakes. Just park the car on track.
Oh, no Perry. No fast repair. We know he doesn't have a fast repair. Oh, jeez. And 214 don't like Mo. Three all over the place. That's the biggest wreck so far. Third wreck of the night. Jacob Roth wins the race off pit road. It was bad time, yeah, I'll give you that. Another chance for all these drivers to catch their breath. We'll see if anyone gets stuck a lap down as a result. Any big damage. DJ Smith has kind of been off the pace most of the night. I don't know if he's had damage that he's trying to manually fix or if he's just by design, but he's been in the back most of the night. Doesn't look like he's got any noticeable damage. Cozy was involved. Logan Shore going to assume fast repair. He had a heavy impact with the outside wall. So let's just go on board with him for the right rear into turn number 1. Not a whole lot you can do there. At least in his case, he was able to drive away from the scene. Couple guys coming in, back half the field. We'll top off again, put on lap 81. Top 16 will stay out. Pretty much everyone on back will come in again. What's your takeaway from the opening 81 laps of this race so far, Art?
Things can be deceptive. We can go 50 laps green, and then all of a sudden, they decide that's not fun anymore.
That was a 9-lap run from our second caution to the third caution. Pretty intense the whole time there. Look, a working bus stop with, you know, grass and it doesn't look like trash. Lots of people up in arms over that on the burnout. I don't know. It didn't look good.
It's a racetrack. I spent most of my life at tracks covered in dirt. It doesn't really look good. Care about some concrete on the backstretch of Daytona.
Hot take for some people, for sure. Some people be
very
upset. People be very upset that you said that.
I'm okay with that.
Back half the field came in and topped off. One big single file line on the bottom. Jacob Roth, Dylan Kem, your front row. Back here for the restart, lap 82. Already big checkup. Oh, 5th row on back, right around 10th place with Bushi Allen, Andrew Cootie, Jordan Worth. They all hold it for now.
Already getting 3 wide action. Like, where are the stands on the backstretch?
Bring that
Who's looking?
That is a simpler time when that was still there.
Like, the backstretch really only gets shown on TV, so I don't know why people care that much about it. Oh, Buscialo.
He's had an interesting couple of laps here. He will lose the lead draft and hope to get picked up by somebody further on back. But unlikely, he was straddling the apron pretty bad there. Good to see him back, though. He, when we had first started racing, I probably saw him pretty much every week or every other week. Once we moved into the booth, haven't seen him as much, but glad to see a prior champion come back. Clean looking paint scheme, by the way. Ticker looks good, number looks good. Glad to see him back on track.
Hey, Tiller trying to force his way through the middle towards the front.
So remember we made fun of him for last season for having so many starts without a win? It turns out that he has 2 exhibition wins. From the RODDCAR All-Star event, and then one other thing that I can't remember off the top of my head. But he has not won a regular season race.
Oh, yay. Where is it?
Caution is out. 4th one.
Where is it?
Back into the entrance of turn number 3. 214 again. Yellow out.
What? What?
Oh, dear. Well, who did it? We see the onboard. What happened here?
There's no one behind him, I don't think.
Wait, no. There's no shot. No. Michael Cozy Jr.
What?
That was a... Huh.
What? Wait, what? Oh. He's not loaded for me. I don't know why Cozy's not showing up.
Okay.
I saw no car behind him. I was so confused.
So here we go. That's the 96 machine of Chris Hill. Cozy's going to come in here, give him a bump, and it completely sends him sideways and below the apron. And at this point, Cozy's clear, but the 214's coming back up immediately, and he hooks himself, but... I'm sure the 214 will argue why he wasn't let back up, but there's a joke in there somewhere from the first caution, but I won't say it. I'll just say it. It's funny. We saw what happened the first time he came back on the racetrack. Oh. Unfortunate there for 214. Just ran out of road. I mean, I guess he could have came in behind Cozy. Still a couple cars back there, but he is a rookie after all. We'll give him some grace.
I'm trying to figure out why it might. I'm not drawing all cars.
What a rookie move!
I thought I had it fixed.
How are we gonna? It's 2025. You're not drawing all cars?
Apparently not. He says to do it. He said max car's 40, alright? I think it got a little special because, you know, there's 43.
I couldn't handle it.
I turned it to 43 now. We'll see.
Everyone coming back down except for your top 3. Philip Brigman out in front at Daytona. Chris Hill, Tucker Minner also stayed out. Everyone behind him came in. Got RODDCAR on the hood. Got RODDCAR pretty much on the entire car. Well done, advertising. We are nearing that halfway point. Looks like the 214 machine still on pit road. So he'll be the only one a lap down at this point. Newman will come in. Chris Hill and Minter will stay out. Things are getting a little bit more chippy. So they expect potentially a quicker caution at this juncture, maybe. They don't have to worry about the five-lap difference on fuel. It's kind of weird with the track being fully day, with it being 10:30 at night here. Daytona 500 in sim time, but racing under the lights, IRL.
I feel like we might have to start having conversations like, hey, can we start a little earlier?
This trip
For this event specifically.
This trip to Daytona is going to suck. The drive down is going to absolutely suck.
Now imagine you wanted me to come down too. I wouldn't be here.
You could already be here. You could be in the background, commentate. Lap 89 when we get the green flag. It's really not even been that bad, honestly. We're right on pace for about 3 hours, which is quick, I think, for a full-length race. Full-length cup race. Pace car is off. Chris Hill is back underway. You just got to get to 100, and then it's all downhill. And where did the inside line go?
Magic trick. Made it disappear.
It's gone. I wonder if the drivers themselves are like, all right, let's just ride the top then. Like, they themselves just want to log some more laps and get closer to the end game here. Because they all jumped up to the top, so I wonder if they're content to do another choo-choo. Oh! Buckingham nearly died anyways. Well, that's what the leaders are content to do. First man on the inside line, Andrew Cootie down in 14th. At the moment, Jordan Worth behind him. Looks like Lucas Plessel with the lap car of Sabatino have lost the lead draft. The one car still going strong. Breakaway up front, at least on the top line, back to AJ Green, and then Zwack now is going to start rebuilding that inside line with Rylan Gary, a couple others in tow. We're coming down to pick up that run. Tyler Gary, Tyler Gary, 44.1, quickest lap of the race. Inside line moving. And to the lead they go with Drew Joie and Matthew Zwack. Outside line faltering just a little bit. Top two on the outside not connected. Saw a little bit of squirming there between the 96 and the 97. Top 16 have broken away from everyone on back. 1.4 seconds to Thomas Miller. How many laps per full tank? probably about 25, I would say.
Probably that would be like the most.
I think if they stretched it, 25. 55% fuel capacity. For all rod car
Well,
races.
I wonder why we didn't do 100 since it is, you know, a full length race.
Oh, problems in the back. No, big problems.
Oh.
Dylan Kemp way down in the inside.
Oh,
Well,
my.
that is way off track. What in the world?
I think this happened here with...
I mean, that was...
Oh, do we have a little push in the pusher here with Travis Brown?
So they're trying to catch back up to the lead pack. And it's not really connected. Here comes the 76 into the 9. It's just not. I mean, that was just not. That was not connected at all from any of those guys. Yeah, they come back up the racetrack. It's just here. Oh, DK had nowhere to go. They come off turn 2 here. You're trying to push for all your work. I mean, you're trying to give the guy a shot. Which is up. I think I think he does, like you mentioned, the 98. Yeah, right there. And he kind of gets sandwiched, puts him way down, and it's just all discombobulated off too. Travis Brown, DK getting the worst. Rod Flag going for a ride. Gets a piece, gets arrows. What is our 5th caution of the night? Essentially 5 cautions at 100 laps. That's really not that bad at all. We're right at the halfway point, effectively. All intents and purposes. If they wreck one more time before halfway, then so be it. Alright, you're in the lead.
You're not funny.
It's pretty funny. Another one of these drivers that raced their way into the 500. He's leading the sucker. Tonight, his 6th career start.
I think the last time I was in the lead, I got wrecked by Christopher B. Williams.
The man in 8th place. Dylan Dreiling tonight, his 138th career start. He has 29 top 10s. 1 career win. Kurt will know all about that one.
You're not funny.
That's pretty funny.
I'm leaving.
So do we have... Oh, boy. So Logan Shore currently not on track, nor is Dylan Kemp. Do we have our first retirements from the RODDCAR 500 at the halfway point? Sabatino's still running, so it gives us 41 cars on track.
My feelings have been hurt.
I'm hurt. We'll see if they rejoin. I don't know if DK didn't have a fast repair and if that was enough to knock him out. Ooh. He's not live anymore either, so I don't know. Cannot say I don't know what Logan Shore's deal is, so. But we're not quite at halfway, so they have time to get their laps back if they so choose to. Never give up. back here for the restart. It'll be lap 96. It looks like Logan Shore has reconnected, as has Dylan Kemp. All 403 cars back on track. Who will be the winner?
I wish.
Nah, we're gonna do a speed week. We're gonna do it right.
Give them your worth. That's what I think you can get there on lap 100.
Lap 100 bonus. You get double bonus points. So make lap 100 really fun. But here we go. Back for the restart. Art, you're leading this sucker. I'll let you call it. Alright, well, I'm going with Art here for the third gear. Fourth. 95 laps completed off of turn number 2. Look at the double yellow line. Outside line starting to advance ahead just a little bit. Drew Jaw about 3/4 car lengths clear. Inside the line, edges back ahead into turn number 3. Tyler Gary,
great. You can't see the mirror.
Oh, and just
he's
like
about to
that,
get split.
he gets split. Well, Art, it was nice. Nice knowing you. Goodbye.
Hey, I've won a race as commentary.
You won what?
A race as actual in-car commentary.
Have you won a RODDCAR race before? What'd you say?
This is almost about 50 feet away.
50 feet.
50 feet.
It was a crown jewel, too.
Draft Art 300.
It wasn't just any race. Hate it for you, bud.
Chris Ree Williams. The worst Williams brother.
Thanks, sister.
He doesn't even show up anymore. He is ashamed. He knows what he did.
Yeah, the finale in Florida 400 will be our only other special event in Season 34. Got 10 races to decide the regular season. And then we have a wild card playoff doubleheader at Daytona and Talladega. And 2 playoff races. And then the finale in Florida 400.
Exactly, you make us look bad.
The beef never ends.
It's been like 3 years.
Oh dear. Art Reimer, where'd he end up? He went from 1st to 25th. Oh, there goes Jacob Rock through the grass, gonna rejoin. Oh man, it's still not over. Oh, DK, no. Ah, that's a horrid beat. That is a horrendous bad. Here we go. 6 caution. We'll just
Pushing like into the entrance of the trial. It makes no sense.
Oh man, he kills him in the tarps. Oh, that's brutal. At least it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't driver's side door. I mean, he's got a small chance.
It still got hurt.
He's gonna hurt. All right.
Oh, that car's crab walking too.
Here we go. It's a nice little checkup, pushing the pusher, and then he gets turned. This is a big checkup right there. And then he's stuck in the grass and bounces off the wall. And
Lightning McQueen would have saved it.
oh, we didn't make 100 laps. Man, that's tough. Shoot, I jinxed it.
We really went like 50 laps green, and then they were like 6 cautions in the next.
So, oh, look at the crab walking. I know you said That
Yeah.
thing is killed. Oh my goodness. That thing is... That's peak performance right there, fellas. It's got the skew that they were looking for in the mid-2000s. Look at this thing. DK was able to drive it back. Look at the wheel. It's ridiculous.
If there was any other context here, that'd be like cool. I mean, it's just drifting through the corners, but
Yeah,
nah,
that's actually him driving straight. That's all I got. That thing broke, man. So here's the funny thing: DK didn't blow a motor. He's still going. Both these cars destroyed. It got to slow it way down to get this thing to go any sort of left. And look at it. Here we go. Put it back together.
the way that it just snaps.
That's really funny right there. That's real good stuff there. Oh, jeez. All right, welcome back. No fast repair for Jacob Roth for the remainder of this race. We officially have hit the halfway point with that. 100 laps to go. It's all downhill from now. Well, unless we get overtime and we're just not technically at halfway. But
I feel like it's been downhill.
not like that. From lap 50 to 100, though, has been worse than lap 0 to 50, though. You gotta be dumb to be a Cowboy fan. Oh, you're going through it, aren't you, bud?
Maybe.
You're going through it.
Probably. Hey, just be glad I'm still here.
Fair enough.
I feel like I have just, like, justified reasons to just go cry myself to sleep.
The Schottenheimer error. Let's go.
I like how, like, I don't think you did it on purpose, but you mispronounced it error instead of era. And, like,
Hey, listen, Mike Tomlin just gonna go 10-8 every year. Mike Tomlin, Devil Magic, and just get blown out by the 2 seed every year. I mean, that's all I get to look for.
hey, Justin Fields made y'all look decent.
We never played him again. So
Just let
DK
him
had a
go.
fast repair, and then obviously we saw Jacob Roth's magical repair. So those guys, no fast repair. Yeah, none of these drivers could pee in their fire suits, so they gotta they have to give up track position if they gotta go to the bathroom. That's for them. So if they don't want to have to deal with that, stop wrecking and get the race over with. But if seriously, one of these guys just poorly timed intake of liquids or something, it's gonna be 10 laps to go, they'd be like 5th place, and it's just gonna hit like terribly.
I don't know what driver out there who is experienced with long distance driving isn't prepared for a situation like this.
You assume that they prepare. Some of these guys, their best preparation is just slamming a couple brewskis. You know?
I don't get it. I mean, you showed up at my house. We drove 8 hours to Iowa, and I think we only stopped for gas. All right, you got it. Real long distance drivers, all right?
Yeah.
Not these fake guys who show up and run a couple hundred miles.
Yeah. If we live in a world where they have to have racing diapers, it's you gotta rethink your priorities, though. You know, you gotta be able to. It's not that deep.
You're an adult at this point, right?
You're a grown human. I understand it for A race car driver, though, because they got to, like, purposely just drink a ton of liquids to not pass out and die.
But this is...
The average Joe
video
Schmo in
game.
his G29, they shouldn't, you know... let's not make it something it shouldn't be.
Man's gotta, you know, stay hydrated for the force feedback.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
we're
thinking about...
Oh,
we're
there's
wrecking.
Cootie in
There's
the wall.
Andrew Cootie in the wall. That's a right front toilet. We're wrecking further back up the... Man, that didn't take long at all. That was instantaneous. Alright, let's see what happened. What happened here?
Just a checkup in front of him.
Oh, yeah, so it looks like Corey Henry, Wilkerson, and Jaden Carter just didn't get synced up there. Frank Luciala right in front of Cootie. Checks up a tiny bit. Cootie's, like, already connected with him. Puts him into the wall. It shoots Cootie down in front of Parker White, and that's all she wrote there. And then... looks like Timothy J. Moore, after the fact, trying to miss this. Just runs into the back of Kevin Spencer, and then Nathan Barrows finishes him off. That was that. Now there's a ton of dead air. We can't just go to commercial break. We ain't got no commercials.
We need commercials. We got 50 viewers here. Someone
Anyone got a sponsorship opportunity, we're more than happy to play for them.
I kind of forget that we have, like,
We have the
something there.
ability to do that. Our people
like
will
how
talk to
today-
your people. Technically, your people will talk to our people. You talk to us.
Yeah, you just give us some money.
Lap 104. Zwack going to stay out on the racetrack. AJ Green going with him. Falkingham. Anybody else? Like Dylan Dryland going to stay out. Good news for Dylan Kim. Will get his lap back. Sabatino back on the lead lap. Logan Shore back, obviously, on the lead lap as well.
We hired Matt Eberflus as a D coordinator.
You did what now?
Matt Eberflus is our defensive coordinator.
Maybe he'll be better as a coordinator. Maybe it's not all, you know.
I think he was okay, but
Maybe
I don't
it's
think he
not
was
all
that good.
helpless. You know?
I think it's pretty helpless.
It's just ruined. So now that we're 105 laps in, I just had to quickly switch to the ticker, or the tower, just to make sure everyone's numbers loaded. They did. That's good.
Depends by next level racing.
I can't do a tower. I seriously can't. I saw some conversation on that this week, and it's like, well, it's a nostalgia thing, and 100% opinionated, it just looks better. I don't care about the information, right? There are so many means of obtaining that information of where your driver's at. You know, like you can have, it's just, I don't care anymore. The ticker just looks better.
If you want to pay us more, we'll do a tower. I mean, he might not.
But I will forever just be the scrolling ticker. I do not care. The only time it is worth it for us and what we do is when we're doing a qualifying session. That is the only reason it makes sense. And we do it when it's qualifying. But race-wise, it's fine.
It's fine.
Everyone's changing positions 20 seconds, you know. It's a super speedway. It's fine. That's my rant. A scrolling ticker forever. I do not care about any other arguments.
Weren't we forced to do a tower for a while, and then, like...
I think we just told them, like, hey, I like this better, and we just did it.
Yeah, and it looked better. And it was better.
It is better.
We are better. The driving has gotten worse, though.
Driving, the standards are plummeting. The temperature is decreasing. The driving standards are decreasing. We're into the late afternoon in sim time. We'll finish probably under the lights at this rate. This is a fairly standard RODDCAR 500, though. I mean, you've had your ebbs and your flows. Great opening 50 laps, then the 50 lap after that. Yeah. So the second half of the race was in store. That one doesn't even really count. They didn't even get a chance to get up to speed. They just, you know, they couldn't even get a chance on that one.
I really want to say just Andrew Cootie things, but it was not his fault,
No,
surprisingly.
that was not on him.
As much as I want it to be.
As much as I wanted to blame him. Assign him the at-fault. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
I still might, though.
Just for the fun of it. Give him a half an incident.
But you were involved. That's enough.
Back for the restart lap 107. Matthew Zwack, AJ Green, your front row. Dylan Dreiling also stayed out. Those are your top three. Everyone else, lap 104 or 105. Essentially, 4 pit stops remaining if it were to go green. Will it go green? No, but fuel mileage, that's where we're sitting at. 4 more pit stops. Broke the right way.
It could go green.
Hey, it could happen.
I could win the lottery. The Dallas Cowboys could be a serious franchise in the NFL, but it's not going to happen.
Gary got a great run through the middle. Black was thinking about blocking it, not able to do so. Jordan Worth going to shove Gary to the lead. Adam Garza trying to shove Dreiling to the lead right next to him. Outside line falling back just a little bit. Outside line advantage off of 4. And they are majority 3x3. Moves there from Dreiling to cover that high line. High line was dead out of the 1 and 2, and now it's the preferred line a lap later in 1 and 2.
Yeah, just no momentum there in that middle line.
It'll be there when it needs to be.
I'm fucking having to reel that car back in.
So they outside of the opening 50 where they had the multiple green flag pit stops, there's been no train around the top. It's been train around the bottom for a couple of laps, but there's been no real life counterpart to where it's simply just a train first to 43rd around the top and everyone just kind of deals with it.
I think it really comes from, you know, drivers not being comfortable with it.
Everyone in the top 10 minus Daniel Falkingham and Adam Garza. Yeah, Falkingham's now out of the top 10. Actually, the entire top 10 now, just what I said, I say that, the entire top 10 has gained position since the start of the race. And they are wrecking in the back. That is problematic for Wyatt Gray, Logan Shore. What on earth happened here? It happened in front of him. No caution, though. Huge checkup mid-pack. Oh, that's just a deadly checkup. White all out of shape. Poor Wyatt Gray just sent to nowhere. And I think Logan Shore seeing this. Yeah, big checkup, and Hunter East finishes him off. How do they hit each other? Oh, that is so unfortunate. Sabatino in. By himself, not sure what happened there. He was not involved. And big wreck on the tri-oval. Parker, White, Corey, Henry, and others. Cut back to the live action.
Ooh, what happens here?
Yellow is out. board with Timothy J. Moore, but he does not start this round.
I think it starts up there with Harry Tiller. Like, it didn't look like it would be that aggressive, and it breaks loose.
Man, it just shifts the 7-7 stroke here. The 777 up into Frank Musiala, and it just, I mean, it's instantaneous death. Right in front of the tri-oval, this chain reaction. Thomas Miller sneaks right through the middle. Like that. Good news for Wyatt Gray and Logan Shore. They're right back into it. Not sure what happened to Sabatino here. Oh. Like something broke on that car. Oh, so this was actually a third thing. The white behind the Wyatt Gray thing. Huge checkup again, and just bam into the outside line. You can see the sparks there, right front toe link, dead.
What's with Mo Berry and Sabatino? Always near each other.
That was his revenge. There you have that one. I know Sabatino does not have a fast repair at this point. So he'll be in a world of hurt here. Tyler Gary wins the race off pit road. We'll see who elects to top off here as we are inside of 90 to go. I wish there was a way to where we could keep track of fast repair. It is not available that I know of without some intense coding that I'm not capable of. Light should be off on the pace car this time by. Albertino's still on pit road. All 43 cars still on track. 42 on the lead lap. Taking the restart on lap 114. Tyler Gary, Falkingham, row number 1. Andrew Cootie, Dreiling. Number 2, Joe Swanson rounds out the top 5. Travis Brown inside the top 10. He's had an eventful race. Wasn't supposed to be in the race until a late opt-out this afternoon. AJ Green 7th. Timothy J. Moore 8th. Nathan Barrows. Bourgeois rounds out your top 10. Half the field elects to top off of fuel on lap 112. Still 4 pit stops remaining for all these drivers.
Maybe we could see one of them go green.
Get one of them knocked out.
Get back to the way it was about an hour ago.
Casey Kane was coming back.
I did. See that there's actually controversy surrounding that.
Is there really?
Yeah, with the Mike Wallace situation, I believe it was.
Okay, that's two entirely different situations.
I know.
Just
Most people understand that, but there are people like,
how is
but
that?
Mike Wallace wasn't allowed to race?
No, come on now.
It's like Casey Kane actively racist.
Let's not be disingenuous.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll say that for the Mike Wallace thing real quick before we get back green is they could have made him run an ARCA race or something, but they just outright declined him. They didn't give him the... Oh, that's... Ooh. Row 5 decided they wanted to go before row number 1, and that was terribly. I don't know. They let Derek Cope in a handful of years ago, and that went poorly, so I don't see how Mike Wallace would have been any different. Oh, they're getting true into the wall. Massive net code. Michael Cozy Jr. A fantastic save. Philip Brigman underneath the apron. And that's going to separate this pack a little bit. I wonder if that'll force them to behave.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know how you compare Casey Kane to Mike Wallace. Matthew Zwack is stuck in no man's land and going the wrong way in a hurry. 8 tenths, now 9 tenths, now a second, and he will lose the lead draft. 13 cars in the lead draft. A whole host of others behind this second group. Racing like the lead pack, but they are not, so we'll see if they play ball. BJ Smith, Logan Shore have lost the second group. 40 cars split in between two. 13 and 27. Sabatino still on the pit road. Now his 8th minute on pit road. Many laps down. I think 6 at this point. But if he can get back going, I mean, the way they've been trending, he could get him back. But in disrespect to him, I hope we get some green flag running here.
Worth and Falkingham have been at the front all race. I mean, it comes with having... Sadly, not every driver in RODDCAR can say they have.
I'll say that they've what?
Talent.
Talent?
You was not listening at all.
I didn't hear it. So we'll see if the group of 27 can run down the pack of 13. I'm going to say yes, because it's Seth the Merchant and Chris Hill. It's a nice little slam draft there on the exit turn number 2. 2.5 seconds.
No, they're through. They're about to wreck in front of him anyway. And Moonhead's going around. He saved it.
Oh, this is going to get really awkward.
He's still wrecking.
He's been wrecking for a hot minute, and there it is. Holy smokes.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
All right.
Because hold up, did they wreck behind him?
Yes.
He wasn't the reason the caution came.
So he is leading this outside line.
Oh, there was a big one.
Well, I just want to see him because I want to see what he. And then we'll just go. I want to go see the chaos. So he comes down, just really missed time there, pinballing off of everybody. And he almost has it here. You think the wall would save him, but he can't quite. Oh, and he's actually killed. And then with that.
Well, look at Jacob Roth.
I'm not again. Oh, that might be a retirement. Here we go. Let's take a look. Way in the back. Actually. Oh, Parker White. Oh, it's just. Oh, they don't get off of him. Oh, that's. Holy smokes. That is a big one. Come on. fellas.
So distracted by Travis Brown when he missed just all that back there.
Yeah, just check up. The guys behind don't check up in time. And Kevin Spencer, Thomas Miller, nothing they did wrong. They killed. Jacob Roth into it. Jordan Gordon, he could have done. Adam Garza. Mo Perry gets right rear. Terrible angle. James Mendez. Rod Flag. Thomas Miller. Dean Klavitz right there just saying, hey, what's up? Good news for Sabatino. Back on track, and a caution immediately comes out. The lap back. Approaching 80 laps to go. Jacob Roth, 2 races into the season. It's been that kind of season. It's dual race and tonight, 2 races. It's 2 separate incidents on that one. Because you say Travis Brown wasn't the reason the caution came out. He was actually killed by the end of that anyways. He could not save it and got killed himself. At some point, if they keep it up in the next 80 laps, we are going to start losing people. So we'll see how they elect to do it.
I don't know, these cars, unless you hit really hard, they are kind of fixable. Like, Roth has 2 minutes of repairs. Mo Perry had, I think it was seconds of repair.
Kevin Owens went after Matthew McConaughey on the mic.
He's a fraud and a Canadian. I don't care about his opinion.
Michelle McCool was in the audience.
I don't care what Kevin Steen says.
Charlotte Flair is returning at the 2025 Royal Rumble.
More than likely.
Miz has been transferred to SmackDown.
Oh, okay.
Bobby would have missed that, Rick.
Zelensky would not have missed that, Rick.
And used his first name. When is Ric Flair coming back? He's got one more retirement match in him.
Never.
The final V2 _ final version. That man really wants to die in the ring. He really wants to die. In the ring.
I mean, it'd be a heck of a way to go.
A little bit.
Just ask one part.
Okay. Brutal. 80 laps to go on this restart. 80 laps to go. We do 80 laps in the trucks in a couple of weeks here at Daytona, so we're officially getting down to that of a regular distance rod car race.
We shouldn't allow Corbin to fucking chat.
Stone Cold could actually compete if he needed to.
But he doesn't want to.
Get the Undertaker out there.
Also, no.
That's a painful one. Back here for the restart. 80 laps to go. Back underway. Tyler Gary, your race leader. getting a slight run down the back straightaway. All 43 cars. Jacob Wilkerson under that caution, though. He's been on pit road, though. I didn't see what had happened to him in that caution, but he's got damage. Bad luck continues for Wilkerson. Sabatino's still keeping on.
Is Sabatino a little back there?
Oh, Andrew Cooting to the wall in front of the field. And now he'll be split 3 wide down the back straightaway. Jay Riot nearly out of control. And there he goes. Let's see where he rejoins. Uh-oh.
No. No. What?
Holy smokes.
No caution?
Keep it going, fellas. That is an egregious no caution from the race director. The virtual race director. Chris Hill just got Jay Riot.
Hey, he's the...
Actually, it's the blast bump here from Zwack into Chris Hill. Oh, no. Oh, Mo Perry nearly died again. Dean Clavitt, Mendez, Plessel, Jordan Worth, and Parker White. Just evasive maneuvers. From second to...
Oh, they're about to do it again. I can't believe they didn't.
Oh, there they go. There it is. Logan Short, Hunter East,
What?
Balkingham.
Oh.
There's caution. Jay Smith, I think.
Happened.
So, I mean, this is literally all the way up here. So Joe Swanson's out way by himself on the low line. Here comes Matthew Zwack. And I believe that's Tucker Minter. Is just shoving Zwack for all he's worth. Gets Swanson way out of shape. Big checkup. I mean, it just keeps going. Oh my goodness.
People not looking out their front window.
I mean, because they're way back.
I don't see it. Does someone have a giant fake Newton sticker on the hood? Or on the window?
Brinkman in the back of Roth, into the back of DJ Smith. And he just hooks Logan Short. Falkingham nowhere to go. Hunter East nowhere to go. So pretty much the majority of these wrecks have been people just not checking up for the people in front of them who are going through some stuff. It's been a lot of near misses, and then there's a massive checkup, and then they all die. Seth, the Merchant wins the race off pit road. Jacob Wilkerson still being serviced. Sabatino has overtaken him for 42nd. That was the battle for 42nd right there. You just saw it live on YJ Media. Be 74 laps to go when we get the restart.
Jacob Roth, I need to stop checking up for people.
Yeah, you need to be the one that hits people out of the way. Don't get yourself hit out of the way. You know? So we are, what do we get to 150? And then, so there's 2 more pit stops left, by the way. We've ran enough caution laps to knock out 2 of them. Top 4 have stayed out, so they would have to make a 3rd stop. But there will be another wreck.
But they're also the group that has weird plan. They could make it work.
Lights are out on top of the pace car. 74 laps to go when we get the restart. th annual RODDCAR 500, presented by RODDCAR. Only 1 repeat winner in the field. It's Mr. J. Riot, 2-time RODDCAR 500 winner. Chris Hill's won it. Corey Henry's won it. Cozy's won it, as has Tucker Minter last year. For all your previous winners. Biggest mover at this current moment, Drew Jawal, started 39th, sits 9th. And Frank Busciala, 43rd to 15th. Back here for the restart. Set the Merchant, Tucker Minter, get us underway. And that's a planned restart by those 4 to drop down. Ryan Doucette, Tucker Minter, It'll be tough to break up until the next caution. Poor Jacob Wilkerson still on pit road, trying to fix something at this point. I can't even see what the damage is at this point, but been on pit road for 12, now 13 minutes, right in front of the field. Disaster for Seth the Merchant, but he saves it at the last second. There's a mad scramble behind him. And there he goes again. Heck of a save from that 14 machine.
What are we doing?
And it's just pure chaos, I think, ever since that second caution. It has been absolute chaos. I've lost track of the caution count. It is pure chaos. They're struggling to go 5 laps at a time. They've lost their marbles a little bit. Lost their heads. It's a generational crash out. 50 laps perfect, and then chaos.
Oh, come on, Frisch.
Oh, boy. And that just broke my iRacing. There we go. Another big one.
So unnecessary.
Let's take a look. My iRacing exploded as that happened, so I didn't actually see it. I wonder if I'll be able to see what happened here, even. Let's... Oh, well... I don't know. 50-50. Was that more so on Zlack, though, for just shoving him into it?
I mean, it's on one of them.
Well, like, actually, I think he...
They had room to the inside it. They could have gone down, but...
They did not have to run into that.
They did not. Neither one of them had to do what they did.
Say, I mean, if it... I don't know.
I mean, they're going through the trial. It's like...
Then what's
And you
the
say, oh,
secondary
well,
wreck? What's the one that because they were so all far off the track? I don't even think that's what brought out the caution.
Jay Moore. What
No,
happened here?
no, this is when my iRacing explodes. Oh, so it's the after effect because then Scott Warren checks up, Joe Swanson runs to the back of him. iRacing explodes, and they come down the track and hook Timothy J. Moore. And Busciala gets a piece there. So we'll just go ahead and point this out for the general population, the general viewing audience. Just because it's full-length race, all penalties, it applies at a regular rate. So if you just sit here and screw up 4 or 5 times, you just won't be here next week. So there will be punishment.
I do not envy Rod Flag what he's gonna have to do after this race.
Yeah.
Man's gonna take the next week and just sit here and review everything.
Under 70 laps to go. Listen, Jacob Wilkerson's not out of this race, okay? He's just sitting there, though. Is he even? I don't even think he's in the car. I can't. Looks like Hunter East. I think we officially have our first retirement. Saw some messages from the RODDCAR Discord. Not thrilled with the standard of driving, and he is not on track. So I think that's officially our first retirement. It could be Wilkerson, though. I don't know. We'll see. Unofficially, Sabatino's still going. 41 cars actively participating in the race.
Oh, while we're under caution, new sports topic. There was an 11-year-old California kid who packed the Paul Skeens like 1-of-1 card, where the Pirates were like, "Yeah, we'll give you 30 years of behind home plate season tickets."
What's funny, so I did see that if the kid's from LA, right? It's like, well, it doesn't really matter if you give him Pirate season tickets. He's not going to use them.
The fact that they're sending,
yeah, none of that matters to him. Let that man get his college paid for at 11. You know, seriously.
Yeah, they're sending that thing off to auction.
Yeah, that's the smart decision. Now, if you were a Pirates fan, that's a no-brainer, right? You get 30 years of season tickets. That might be a no-brainer.
To be honest, if it was something that I had done, I'd be like, all right, I'm moving to Pittsburgh. I'd get the most out of it.
If it was 30 seasons, like, is it all you can eat behind home plate, though? Because that's like, listen.
See, I don't know. The only behind home plate I've ever experienced, and the only one that I'd say is worth it, is St. Louis.
Right.
Because they have those green seats, like they bring you food and stuff while you're out there. They have
because you got to pay for all your like beverages and stuff. It's food. It's like, man, you're getting
it's definitely not worth it.
Yeah, no. The Hunter East listed as out, Wilkerson listed as off. Well, pit for our software purposes, but car is starting to come off pit road just with damage. You only get so much fixed. And I wonder what happened, though, because, again, they've shown us they could do it. They did it very well. And they just kind of stopped doing it. It's kind of been the same wreck over and over. They just get squirrely somehow. Big checkup, and the cars behind just run into each other.
Do you not see the difference between the first 50 laps and what has happened since?
Well, I mean, I see
They've decided they've decided putting 3 cars together on the track is a great idea now for some reason, and we have consistently seen that it is not. Like, it's fine sometimes, but when there's still over like 100 laps to go, which we've now gone down to because they just can't keep it green.
We'll get a Tom Miller on board here for a restart. Under over 5 laps, I think, is what we're going to have to unfortunately be setting for the rest of the race.
Be a scary bet too. Basically a 50-50 at this point.
I'm going to say under 5 laps because I have to leave for Daytona after this. So I'm going to say under 5 laps to prolong my drive. The 138 was a wreck before, unfortunately. Tom Miller is building up a really cool comeback. He won't be 19th for long. Let's see what he does. I'll focus on him for a lap.
Just watch it. Just so we can see it.
I'm just going to see the checkup, and he's just going to get sent. That's going to be really sad. Like, he's just going to be facing the inside wall in a little bit here. Already 3 wide into 3. Adam Garza, damage on the left side, getting split. And he is, I mean, that is a rock in the middle there for that 8 machine. Falkingham leads with Tyler Gary, Dylan Dreiling, damage on the right side in 3rd. Starting to take hold on these front ends. As we're still pushing late afternoon. Can we get to dusk even more? Like, will the lights come on? I'm curious.
Gotta say, the chatter was right. Thomas Miller, he's up into 10th, and he's gaining ground. He was not in 19th
11
for long.
spots. He's done like, I know it was fun to wreck or win on lap 3, but he's actually done a very nice job all night. And
they're wrecking in front of him.
And Joe Swanson, but they are so far off. Selfishly, like, truthfully, can we not have another caution? Like, I'm sorry, but
please.
They just got 3 cars combined together again. It just does not work. It hasn't worked for 50 laps, fellas. It's just, you don't got to push.
It's been 80.
Yeah, at this point, I'm trying to be nice. They keep pushing the pusher, and it is not working.
I'll be honest, I don't think we know that much about iRacing either.
No. And even when it's not 3 cars, it's just somebody behind hitting somebody at the worst possible time.
No one knows how to just not hit the car in front of them. I don't.
Well, this is the thing, you have to do it to do well here. You have to hit the car in front of you. But
yeah, but
still,
only if they don't have a car in front of them. Like, if they have a car in front of them, you just need it not. Right?
I said 138. We're getting to 130. We've technically already wrecked. It's just the caution just didn't come out.
Has Mo Perry been through a catch fence yet?
No, I said 147, 148. The other guy said 143 after the fact, so we'll see. Where's he at even?
I mean, we're getting to be 3 wide, so. Is he even on track? Yeah. He's right here. He's in the thick of it.
23rd. It's on the inside line though, so I mean, he can get right reared.
Exactly.
Big checkup through the middle with Scott Warren. And his car looked like it was freaking out there for a second. Ray Tiller nearly spun off the front of Falkingham. He saves it though. The 2-car tandem is great. 3 is rough. 4 is it was never going to work moment.
See, you can make 4 work, but you have to actually know what you're doing.
So if we complete this lap, it'll be 5 laps since the restart, so that's good. Look at that tandem on the outside. 69, 39. They're making some progress on that top side.
See how when there's not 3 cars, just side by side, we can actually go for a little bit? I don't know how we're doing in the back.
The back is
Go
the
laugh
back.
Go laugh at Joe Swanson and Dylan Dreiling. Although they've picked up True Jawa.
Jay Riot's done a nice job tonight. I mean, he's a 2-time winner of this race, so he knows how to get around here. But he's done a nice job. Tyler Gary's been out front. We're starting to lose some people here and there. Like, the pack is being broken up at this point. Slightly. I mean, we've lost like 5 cars, but...
Getting a little crazy up
a little bit of single file out the back, though. So I mean, they're trying to set themselves up for one more pit stop. If they can get to lap 150-ish, and there goes Jay Riot. I was just talking about him, doing a nice job. Coming back on track. That'll be our next cut, and there goes 2. Why are they wrecking so far in the back? Come on. Oh man. Hey, they made more than 5 laps. They made it 6. Oh. That's funny.
I disagree.
You gotta laugh at it. Gotta laugh to keep from crying. So what happens here?
Clears himself. But he doesn't.
Well, he gets hit from Falkingham. It kind of gets him squirrely, but he's not... Oh, it's just... He just keeps coming down. Gets himself turned. Inadvertently or on purpose, I don't know. He gets himself turned off the bumper of Nathan Barrows. Through the grass, you can't stop. Just... Nobody wants Steve Sabatino in this race. I mean, that's just... He's dead from that one, finally. Like, on board with him, unfortunately. What could be the KO for his race. And that's just a terrifying thought. You just see it, you see it, it's dead.
Why does it take you so long to go to the top? Like,
dead.
I'm being so honest. If you see that car going through the grass,
okay, you couldn't because Dean, look, Dean, you dummy. Watch the whole POV.
I don't care. Put him in a wall. I'm going up.
Hey, well, to be fair, Dean at the last second backed out, but it was too late. So that's Dean's fault, actually.
He's not. Should go to the wall. Dean still wrecks too.
What do you mean, Dean still wrecks?
Let's run up.
Art, come on, Art. 14 comes back. That's a funny wreck. I don't care. That's funny. The onboard of the 214 is hilarious. Dean tries to back out of it, gets it anyways. 49 KOs him a second time, and then the 214 comes back again. Oh. That's a funny wreck. I hate to say it, but I think it's bad juju. The 214 was the first caution. Not on purpose, but he came back on the track trying to like be generous as a lap car. I think he's been cursed ever since, like honestly. I really think it. You caused the first caution, it was 50 laps green, and then you're destined to die. I think them's the rules, maybe, I don't know. But he has been a pinball tonight. The Dean Clavitt on board, this will be fun. Poor Dean. Did he keep it pinned? I didn't even notice that. That's unfortunate. Well, he kept it pinned until he started facing the track again. He was trying to spin it out, and then he realizes here that he's facing the track, and then he hits the brakes, but it was... I mean, it was really too late. He was going so fast through the grass, he was screwed anyways. What's Timothy J. Moore got going on? Way at the end, what they got going on. Oh, oh, that's actually a joke that they wrecked further back. That's actually a joke. Oh, Parker. Parker's better than that. That one's rough. I can't.
Rod, gonna be making a list.
I cannot defend that one under any circumstances. That one's just not paying attention, unfortunately. That one hurts. Alright, lights are off on the pace car. That wreck was so ridiculous that it took the entire time to review it. Approaching 50 to go. So Jacob Wilkerson, yeah, I could officially say he's the first retirement. He's been on pit road 32 minutes, so unless he blew his engine and I didn't see it, but he really can only race Hunter East at this point for 42nd if he wants to. But Hunter East is out. Sambatino, he says he got 15 minutes of damage, effectively ending his race for the most part, and then everybody else still on the lead lap somehow. They're just hanging on. Tyler Gary, race leader. The 57 to go. Outside line with the advantage off turn number 2. Outside line surging with Tucker Minner though, back into 3. Big move there from that 97 machine. Most of the cars actually should have a fast repair remaining. There's been a lot of wrecks, but it hasn't been. There's been like 3 or 4 like truly huge wrecks. A lot of these guys should have at least 1 fast repair remaining. Unfortunately, because they're 3x3, they don't care anymore. They stopped caring after the second caution.
They really got that one caution in there. Said, "All right, gloves are coming off."
Boys have at it, but it's a super speedway. Interesting. This will tell us who's about to wreck it pretty quick. This is the chopper view of like the front 20.
Oh, there goes Nathan Barrows.
Oh
my
up
God.
And over.
Oh!
Oh no! Lands on all 4s, but they're dead again. How in the world did they manage that? Off turn 4, he just hooks him. Nathan Barrows no longer has a fast repair. Just hooks him. Scott Moore nowhere to go. Chris Hill. Corey Henry eats a car in the windshield. Scott Moore here with Corey Henry. Hello. We were on pace literally for a 3-hour race. Like we were nearly done here with the first half pace, but we're still got 50 to go. So that was good look here off turn 4. There goes the barrels. There's the end of it. Let's go back to Chopper Camp, because that actually did capture a lot of it. You can see after that, Falkingham, Scott Warren, Chris Hill, Harry Tiller, Corey Henry, AJ Green. Get the worst of it there. And we are not quite, still 147. It's every 5 laps that they're wrecking. So, very close to one more pit stop remaining in this race. Very close. How you holding up, Art? How you doing?
I'm still here. Sadly. Passing moment, I have to continue realizing that Brian Schottenheimer is the coach of the Dallas Cowboys.
Schottenheimer.
And it doesn't end. Like, even if Jerry Jones does pass on, Steven exists. And
So you got no shot. Like you're
yeah. Like, sadly, Jerry Jones was really good at making money. Like, he's great at making money, but that led to him being an awful owner. Because he doesn't have to. He's not like the other owners who could, just sell the teams and that's whatever. The franchises were billions. Need, like, I don't even know if there's someone really rich enough to go and just buy the Dallas Cowboys outright.
The Saudis could probably do it.
I think I would actually just be like, I'm not a fan of football anymore, and just watch college football. I mean, that's how it's been this year anyway. But
It'll be
want to be the
52 laps to go when we get the restart.
can't be the Man City of the NFL.
Financial fair play rules just don't matter anymore.
To be fair, they're not even the worst offenders, all right? It's definitely Chelsea.
115 charges.
Chelsea have spent like $1 billion.
But they've also sold all their garbage for like 980 million somehow.
Just because they're committing fraud doesn't make it okay.
So with all of this, we have 40 cars running, 39 on the lead lap. Pace cars off Tucker Minter. Another perfectly executed restart.
I expect to see the quartet come down and get here in a minute.
It would make it a 2-stop race for them. Or a 1-stop. They go 150 to 175, and then 175 to the end, but overtime with the way that they're trending.
What? You saying we can't make it green?
No.
I have faith.
Look how that pack was broken up. We got 6, and then bulk, and then like 9 at the end, single file. An interesting way that happened. Then 3, yeah, so they're all broken up, scattering. They've done this before, and it hasn't mattered, so I'm not going to get my hopes up that we don't, you know, what is Wyatt Gray doing? Hello? Hello? What was that?
Okay.
What? I'm literally seeing cars swerve back and forth. They had a tire going down or something. That was really weird. DK was doing it too. Fastest lap of the race, Tyler Gary, 43.95. These guys are checking out at the front. And with 50 to go, officially, does that cause the guys at the back to finally behave and play ball, get single file, try and catch them? We'll see.
No, they're gonna wreck each other trying to do it.
Well, they're single file till about right here, 25th. We'll see how long it lasts. And all of this, it looks like Scott Warren has lost the draft. Corey Henry with Dylan Dreiling trying to catch Tyler Gary. 1.9 seconds. Seconds. It's very stable at the moment. And he's got Cozy behind him. That's a good pusher to have in your corner. Lifts through the corners because it's not going to make up that much of a difference. Get the engine temps back down a little bit. Blows back up. Push all the way down the back straightaway. 1.9 still. We are catching the lap car, I believe, of Nathan Barrows. The leaders are. They use him for any sort of draft they can get. Steve Sabatino has left pit lane after 16 minutes of repairs. He will not quit. Losing a little bit on this lap now. 2 seconds back to Tyler Gary, top 6. Holding steady. Officially, one more pit stop remaining. They can go 25 laps from here, hit, and then make it to the end. Curious on the thought process. And when do you make the stop to get you to one more? Absolutely, I would have been out of here a long time ago if I was Steve Sabatino. Long time ago. Like the second that last wreck happened, that would have been gone. Cozy having to go to the back of this pack to save his engine temps. DK gonna let him in. Now it's Mo Perry's turn to push, and they'll lose a little bit of time as a result.
Yeah, these pusher transitions have not been very clean.
So something happened, by the way, because this second group goes from 7th to 24th, and then 3 seconds back, 26th. So there's a third group that something happened to, and then Jay Riot, Bushiala, and Art Reimer. So that they have really split up again. And oddly enough, I didn't see what had caused that. We saw the opening mess in the first couple laps, but not sure what caused a third group to form.
Probably something like what's happening right now. Joe Swanson, Timothy J. Moore, they were trying to go around the outside and potentially get to the front of this, second group. There you go. Adam Garza in line with them. They're starting a second line here. Potentially to their detriment.
Truthfully, I'm not sure why. They're already far enough back at this point. They've lost about a second and a half. Really went about 2.8 seconds back now from 6th to 7th. And they're just going to have to keep making the swap. Wyatt Gray, Jacob Roth, all underneath the apron for some reason. Not quite sure why. "39 cars on the lead lap. Nathan Barrows 2 laps down. Sabatino 17 down. Hunter East and Jacob Wilkerson out of the race. As the top 6 continue to pull away. Yeah, I'm very curious now. I'm again assuming the worst, another caution. But you pit now and get to easily 175 and pit one more time. Then you're done. But nobody on track can make it to lap 175 right now. So there is 2 total pit stops left for everybody. So I'm curious, when do you pull the trigger? We do 20 laps from 141, which is what the top 5 all did. Go to 161, which any lap now actually for these guys. So they're going to be forced into an early pit stop. But the guys behind them 7th on everybody else, 146. So that gets them to 166, 167, and they cannot make it. So timing doesn't really matter as long as you do it cleanly. This will actually be a very important pit stop, which I assume for the front 5 comes the next 2 to 4 laps at most as they continue to pull away.
I gotta say, I'm shocked that the front 6 or 4 of that front 6 haven't come in yet. Like
they're right at this next lap will be 20, so
yeah.
We'll see if they bring Tyler Gary along with him because he pitted on lap 146. The driver's in front of him, 141. So I imagine he will because he's with them. But he doesn't have to. Second group still all scattering all over the place. Realizing that if it finally goes green to the end, that their chances of winning this race is over. And I hate to say it, but I'm almost guaranteed that someone will scratch their nose back there. Try and get back up to $500. That's just the way that the world works. They'll just push the pusher and be like, hey, well, sorry. $500 will do something to you. Free chance to win $500. We'll just get very aggressive. All you got to do is take a penalty point. But we'll see. 20 laps this time by for the top 5. And do they pull the trigger? Scott Warren about to go 1 lap down in 39th. There he is right there. Leaders have pulled out 6 seconds on what is now Harry Tiller. Scott Warren will hope to stay with this group of 6. Not sure if he'll be able to. Don't know if he has damage. He's hanging with them for a moment, but down the back straightaway, I think he'll lose out big time here and it'll still just be. That's how quick they're going. They're just leaving everyone in their dust. Lap 21, so longer than the very first stint. It was even 20 for the field. 21, so it looks like they're just going to push it just a little longer this time by maybe 22, 23. They'll expect them in. Well, there's actually a bunch of cautions, so they could go probably to 66, 167 maybe, because there was that one caution. Actually, they do have a couple more laps should they so choose. And this backpack actually going to come in because what they know is if a caution comes out now, they don't have to pit. They can get that track position, stay out when everyone comes in under yellow, and they realize that everyone still needs one more stop, so they just make the stop inside of 25 to go. So go ahead and get that stop out of the way now. Not a bad idea for those guys. .7 seconds they've put on this group. This top 6. The problem was it was the third, so they go a lap down. Yeah. 7 seconds. And they've even like split up from that. There's Travis Brown, like they just keep splitting themselves up, splintering. Yeah, that's just all falling apart for everyone behind the leaders. They keep going. I'm actually surprised at the mileage they're getting. Knowing they didn't have to save under yellow, but I would have thought they would have been in by now. Yeah, I'm curious. What are the guys that pitted on 146? Is there some miracle in which they stretch this? I doubt it. 99.99%, but I don't know. With the amount of cautions that we've had, I don't know. They got the Joey Logano at Nashville fuel tank. But here they go. 5 laps later, so yeah, you're thinking 171 at maximum for everybody else. So here you go, top 6. That was peachy clean. Just don't overshoot your box and don't speed on exit. And you'll be staring that last pit stop in the face. Second group, mostly single file now. Actually, all single file. Third group, all single file, so they've been forced into obedience. See what this group can do under pit stops. Which is, they went 5 laps further, so they could pit on lap 171 and be their estimated lap. Evan Spencer pitted at 147, as did Logan Shore and James Mendez, so they could go 172, and, I mean, go for it if you wanted to. Tucker Minter, I mean, look at that. That's all 6 just right there. That's just picture perfect. Chris Hill blinking a little bit, so they might want to shuffle him to the back. Just as a precaution. Yeah, they're probably going to want to shuffle him. Let's just go ahead and have this conversation so we can jinx it and just get it out the way. This group of 6 right here, if it stayed green, they'd clearly be, you know, racing for the win amongst these 6. So why would you just not wait till the last lap to figure it out? Just don't wreck, don't do anything silly, don't block. Just get it to the white flag, and then you can do whatever you want. I mean, hook the guy in front of you, it's $500. Just, you know, make it look like an accident or something. But will they?
Say, if you do that, Rock will take the win away.
But you know what I mean? Like, would you like finally actually work together? Because we've seen in a group of 5 people with 5 laps to go, not able to work together. This is $500. You have a 1 in 6 shot if you don't screw it up. Don't even worry about what anyone else does. But if you don't screw it up, if you don't bring out the caution, It's a 1 in 6 chance. Here we go. Second group finally in. Looked pretty clean, all things considered. Frisch smoked him up on entry. Got Warrens in. Couple stragglers from that second group. Now that third group is in. Looked pretty clean, all things considered. Mo Perry going to stay on an extra lap. They pitted also on 146. But nobody's going to get to that magic number of 175. Again, this group of 6 continues to be dominant. And they now have... Frisch will be the first man out. They're fully up to speed. Frisch can't fully throttle up. He's going to get stuck behind Scott Warren a tad bit, maybe on the exit. Nobody behind him to help get organized. Actually, be Dylan Dreiling. So that actually worked out like a beaut for these guys. They'll cycle ahead. The rebound actually right about 7 seconds again, so the short pit worked for this group of 4. Frisch having no choice but to push Scott Warren as hard as he can. As the top 6 go back to 1 through 6 on the leaderboards. 30 laps to go next time by. Six cars to settle it. 1 pit stop still remaining. The money stop still to come. Pitted at lap 165. That's 35 laps to the end. So you could take it down to 10 laps to go. But realistically, the final fuel window opens in about 5 laps. So we'll see what they want to do. Everybody has made their second to last pit stop. Everybody has. Oh, and there goes Kevin Spencer and DJ Smith. Will they bring out the yellow? Yes,
Yep.
they will. Wrecking for 35th and below. And what was just very silly.
Ooh, that's not gonna be a fun one. DJ Smith in race chat said
You're what?
you're welcome.
Yikes.
That's
Well, to be fair, I don't even think he caused a caution. It was Andrew Cootie turning Timothy J. Moore down to the apron. He comes back up, hits him again, into the wall. Actually, it's not it. Well, my apologies, but that was what started the whole checkup. I take it back. That wasn't that. Well, I mean, he starts the checkup, but what is...
I mean, it wasn't even that bad, and just
They didn't... Ron checks up a tiny bit. Dean runs into the back of him, and then DJ Smith runs into Dean, and then just comes down and kills Kevin Spencer. That was unneeded. It was literally 31st and below. 30th and below, I think. It was the last pack. So. The leaders actually did what they were supposed to for once. They didn't wreck each other.
stuff like that's got to start being like a bigger penalty. Like, if the race is going green, and it was a shocker that it was, if you're the reason the caution comes out near the end, and you're racing for like 30th, like, there should be scaling penalties. That should be worse. All right, like, just do better.
See, that one... That was dumb. What's funny, though, is because we've had the leaders be like, oh, you're wrecking for 30th. But we've also had the cases where it's literally 3 laps to go, and the leaders wreck each other in a group of 6. So it's like, y'all can't do it either. So it goes both ways.
The leaders being dumb and doing it is one thing, right? But if you're, like, in the 30s, like...
Yeah.
There's something wrong with you.
There was still a pit stop left. I mean, I expected them to wreck. I kind of knew it was going to happen. I just, it's disappointing when it does happen still. Very disappointing. So the last 25 laps will be crapshoot, which they usually are. A decision has to be made here, by the way, and the top 9 have stuck to it because we're all back together now. It's just going to suck. So they have just not even bothered to give up the track position because they're not within 25 laps to go. They said just let us wreck 3-4 more times. We'll come in about 180, 185, make that final stop. Because now you're just planning for overtime at this point. We saw earlier in chat from Steve Sabatino. He officially has retired. Went out to make sure that he did not lose 41st spot. So, like I said, every spot matters. Jacob Wilkerson's been on pit road for literally an hour. Hunter East is officially out. Sabatino is also on pit road. Scott Warren, Nathan Barrows, Rod Flagg, Dean Clement, they're all still in, so... Yeah, we're headed for a green-white checkered, for sure.
These people can't handle themselves.
Be pulling into Daytona at 5 a.m. Lights are off on top of the pace car. We'll be restarting with 26 laps to go. 26 laps to go.
As the race started, Corbin sent a message being, hey, we'll do this after. It's like, no. There's no after the race.
38 laps, or 38 cars on the lead lap. For the record, no one else is allowed to make fun of these drivers. It's just our job. They all know it, too. Deep down inside, they know it. They absolutely know it.
I like how someone said, anyone else going to the Rolex tomorrow? Yeah, it's Max's.
That's me. I'm literally driving 4 hours the second this race is over. Well, I'll do the top 3 interviews, and then I'm leaving.
Yeah, there's not much going on after.
Yeah. I made an arrangement to meet some friends there. It was the same day. And no one else was going to do this for me. This is my job. I do Friday Night RODDCAR with Art. No one else does.
YJ Media does.
YJ
Media.
Tucker Minter set the Merchant as the sun is nearly fully set in turn 3 and 4, like behind the background there. Tucker Minter, your leader. Unfortunately, the top 9 still need another caution, which is terrifying. Like they need a caution. We'll see how it goes. Deal strategy is in play technically, but we'll see. 26 laps to go. It officially switched over into a countdown of laps. We are in that point of the race. Live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. This has been ongoing for 3 hours and 4 minutes.
I like how Rod had to be sure, so he made the session 6.5 hours.
Just, that would be every 2 lap. And could you imagine if they just wrecked every 2 laps? Like, I would have left it somewhere.
And we would have just left it on and walked away.
I'd be like, I would have set it to leader, and I would have walked away.
No interviews. No nothing.
I'll be just as surprised when I find out who won. But the first 50 laps was great. Just generational crash out there. 25 laps. So now I'm just curious again. They've split off immediately. 28th on back. They just got 1.5 seconds off. And they're trying to save fuel, maybe, which everyone in this pack did. We'll see if they're trying to do something. It doesn't matter because they're killing each other. How on earth did they say that? Fellas. They almost
Clearly out of
they
spite,
literally
though.
pick and choose when they want to wreck. I swear, they just like, all right, let's just all let it out. No, Parker White. That's normal from him. That's an average Parker White save. What that's doing though is breaking up the pack again. You got AJ Green 1 second back. Dylan Dreiling's gonna have to push here. Can't afford to lose the lead draft now. Minter leading the high line. Tyler Gary on the inside. 97, 96, 14, 26 have been all up there. 27 all back together again. 3 seconds back to Travis Brown. This group's pretty much out of it without a caution.
Just saw Doucette hit the wall there.
Now it's looking like our familiar faces, dominated by Coke drivers. Tucker Minter, DeMerchant Hill, Gary Black, Falkingham, Frisch, Doucette. The one's not in that Wyatt Gray. Dylan Dreiling in the top 10 that are non-Coke Series drivers. Definitely in the dusk. Almost easy to consider it. 27 cars for the win with 22 laps to go. You just kind of hold your breath. How long can you keep this up? This pack of 27. Let's go on board with Dylan Dreiling right in the thick of it. This is 3 wide for 8th. Top 7. Happen to be 2 wide for now. There's Andrew Rakuti. Big shot to the back of Ryan Doucette. And a move to the middle. I'm happy to oblige.
I don't know how good that move was. That middle was going nowhere. Ooh, Cootie.
Bouncing off
on.
of each other. They're wrecking way in the back.
Where?
I don't understand that one at all. I just don't get that one. I don't get it. You're literally the third pack. I don't understand that one. What's the point? Logan Shore's trying to make a move. I truthfully don't understand what either of them did. Luckily, no one else was involved in the foolishness. Truthfully, I have no idea what that was for. I couldn't tell you why they both decided to do that. Well, there goes the fuel strategy, at least for regulation. You can all pit here and make it to the end.
I think they might even make it to.
They could at least make it to it overtime, at least one. Scott Warren will get a lap back, as will Nathan Barrows. They have to wait for the one to go officially to get their wave around. And that'll put 40 cars on the lead lap, 3 cars out of the race. Fairly impressive. I think you said 40, right? Is what you had said right at the top of the broadcast. That we get 40 cars down at the end of this thing, right?
I'm pretty sure I
think you said
I hope
40.
we get 40. Yeah.
Here we go. Everybody's coming in. Because this guarantees you that you make it to lap 200 on fuel. Scott Warren and Nathan Barrows will take their wave around. They'll be in next time by. Just consistency's sake. It's always been 55%. I think they had a vote on it at one point. I think maybe a year and a half ago, and the drivers did not like 100% fuel. In all honesty, whether that be strategy purposes or something. It was a mix of the strategy's more fun on 55% fuel capacity, and then again, this is on the drivers themselves. We never get to do green flag pit stops on 100% fuel because they can't make it 100% of a fuel run. I think it forces them into green flag pit stops more than anything else. Casey, I'm trying, dog. They've wrecked 13 times. Well, actually, we're more than that. I think we're like pushing 20. Second half of this race has been more of a giant FU to me personally. They're like, yeah, you're not going to Daytona. Sir, what's the ETA? We pushing 5 a.m., dog. It was 4. It will now be 5 because I got to go to cook out and pick up dinner. My wife packed for me while I was at work, thank goodness. I'm pushing 5 a.m., boys. It's okay, though. I get paid to do this, though. It's okay. This is all fun money for me. It's all fun. It happens. I'm not tired. It'll just be very boring. Being tired is not the issue. All-nighters or whatever. It's just I would have liked to have finished it.
Hey, we're still in our 20s. We can...
I'm in my prime.
Exactly.
8 a.m. not that bad. 3 hours of sleep, but it's race cars. And it's activities. Like, I'll wake up. I'll wake up for it. Crash Saturday night, though. Eventually, once all the adrenaline, like, overnight. Like, I'll just be asleep hearing the Cadillac go by or something.
Dylan, that's what I get every time I tune into your stream, right? I don't want to hear from you.
I have it set to the bare minimum, by the way. Like, I don't even know, like, I don't... You're going to see an ad roll during the white flag of this race. After 3.5 hours, you get an ad. There's an easy way to fix that.
Yeah, subscribe.
Yeah. 3 hours of sleep is nothing. That was literally what I did every day in college. And every day while I was unemployed.
After it, just plenty.
I slept pretty much half of yesterday. Not in preparation for this, just because my dog died. It was sad. I slept a lot.
Why is he saying Arsenal fan? What does that have to do with the
We
conversation?
didn't even bring it up. Like, what?
Go away. I'm about to ban you in chat. Complaining about ads. This is a race. What are we talking about?
You be $5 a month. You don't get to see ads. $5 a month. All right, 18 laps to go. Fuel doesn't matter for regulation. It might come into a play when we get to our third overtime. We will get to the third overtime.
We will.
We will. Speaking it into existence. Pace car is off. Tucker Minity race leader. Last hour, I just went calm. Now I'm about to start ramping back up. Michael P. Frisch has decided not to be with us anymore. Blinked out. Still not back, actually. That might not be good for him this late in the going. Is it really $7.99 now? What is Twitch doing?
It says $6 for a sub. Hey, Amazon Prime.
Sideline surging. Zwack going to take advantage. Drop to the bottom. Frisch did in fact disappear, and he has not come back. So at this point, we are left to assume he is disconnected due to upload packet loss. Heartbreak with inside of 20 laps to go.
I mean, it still hasn't popped up in chat for me, but probably.
It's only a matter of time at this point. He would have come back by now. Which, I mean, that truthfully, well and truly sucks. 16
I don't
laps
know.
to
It's
go.
the dropping rock. Every time I see Adam Garza in the middle, he's just falling.
You got a parachute at the back of that car. Yeah, some of these guys will just have damage at this point. Oh, that
Got a
was...
yellow flag.
Oh. Fellas! We can't be wrecking for last. Goodness gracious. We cannot be doing this. Travis Brown.
Wait, that's egregious.
Alright, hang on. He was mid-pack. Okay, that was not what it was.
Is he drunk right now?
I'm sure.
I mean, pull up the stream.
What was the point of that? Ah, Jacob Rock piss you off? I don't know.
First thing I see in chat over there is, you're a loser.
Yeah, I don't get that one either. That was just, you just wrecked yourself. That was dumb. Alright, we'll re-rack up again.
I mean, it's a fair thing to do. He's streaming live. I can go figure out if he is or not.
It happens. Listen, I got my 1 a.m. cookout. I'm excited. Got my playlist ready. I have no idea what's on it. It's just, I'll just pull something up. It's not a bad ride. Like, when we went down there, it's truthfully not a bad ride. Easy.
I'm telling you right now, he does sound drunk. He sounds incredibly drunk.
Mm-hmm. Listen, it's 12:30. These boys racing for $500. All human decency has gone out the window. I mean, our leader has right rear damage. I mean, there's just... Cozy has... look like right rear damage. I don't know. Just randomly through. We'll be at, what, 12 laps to go on the restart? And we'll wreck probably 3 more times before the end of that. I've lost track of the cautions, and I don't want to go back and count them. We're going to get all this for the Cozy win after all the chaos.
All of his for Cozy win.
That's who Corbin picked. I picked Tucker Mincher. You picked... Who'd you pick?
Parker White.
Frisch is not even reconnected yet, so at this point he's already 4 laps down. That might be curtains on his RODDCAR 500. Yeah, so the light should be off on the pace car this time by, and then we come around, it'll be 12 laps to go. Rod flag, Dean Clavitt still receiving repairs. Dean's car's a pile of junk, man. Rod's in his box. Not sure what Dean is actually doing. Not sure what that is either.
Yeah, Travis is hammered. He was drinking on stream.
Yeah. So there goes Dean. There goes Rod. I admire the dedication for Jacob Wilkerson to literally not quit out of iRacing and occupy at least one monitor for an hour and 19 minutes. What did Wyatt say? Why did we instantly time out Wyatt?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Probably. I bet it was something stupid. He said harsh. I bet it was something real stupid, though.
It wasn't even that bad.
You were just being hateful. That art sucks. Toxicity.
Hey,
We got midnight YJ Media broadcasting. I love it. Don't know if we've done that too many times.
we might get to midnight my time.
Oh, geez. If the race is not over in 30 minutes, I'll be upset if it's not over in 30 minutes. I'm just here for
I'm just here for the war.
Parker White
Yeah.
match. Yeah, probably.
Travis is currently rocking out on this. Yeah.
Listen, he's allowed to have a good time. Don't be wrecking people just for no reason. It wasn't even a good wreck. Get you some if you're
I
gonna wreck
believe
somebody.
he was in the process of explaining what happened. I just couldn't understand it.
Fair enough. It was a stupid wreck. No, I'm gonna be fine. I got 1 a.m. cookout coming my way. I'm fine. Got hush puppies, big
Them
double burger,
quesadillas are
French
good.
fries. I don't know who goes to cookout for a quesadilla.
Hey, I just added on there, right? It's like cheap. They're good.
Yeah. Give me my Frenchy fries. Here we go. Daniel Falkingham, Drew Jalal front row. 12 laps to go. The under-over is 3 laps at this point. It's not a joke either.
We might start putting it at 1 lap. Like, can they get it back around to 1 lap?
Like, it is so unironically painful. The under-overs at 3 laps. Might need to be 2.
Arsenal Design took the under.
That's Alex. Here we go. We got 5 cars pushing each other all at the same time. Inside line, thanks for coming.
Oh, they're about to wreck each other.
Oh, there goes Tucker Minter on the Merchant. Right back up in front of Chris Hill. Minter wasn't able to hit the block on AJ Green and Parker White. Inside line slamming into each other. There's DJ Smith. Going to get nailed from Doucette into Andrew Cootie. Slides up unintentionally in front of Jacob Roth. He was wrecking.
They're about to wreck
They
here
made it
in
a
the back.
lap. We'll go chopper cam. Who's about to do it? We got 2 different packs forming already.
They're 3 wide here for like.
We got
30th.
Daniel Falkingham dropping like a rock. Big block on Philip Brigman. Brigman actually cuts him a bit of a break here with 11 laps to go. That's surprising to see. Moves being made down the back straightaway. The intensity's ramping up. I'm locked back in. Got my joy back. Big block there in second from Tucker Minter, now leading. Dylan Dreiling's going to turn Tucker
right
Minter
front.
into the wall. It's in front of the entire field. And that was not pretty.
Hit the under.
We hit the under. And that is one Dylan Dreiling is going to want to have back. Bendigo, I mean, all bets were off an hour ago, but now they're well and truly off. Well, it was never actually off of him. He's making this move up. And they were never disconnected, so he just gets insta-turned. You know? Right into the wall, in front of the field. Which, then you just scroll through here. Oh, the Merchant just nails the wall. Spinning like a top. Terrible angle.
This really has to be a lesson. Man said I should have stayed in, probably could have gotten on the lead lap. You never leave a rod car race. If no matter how many laps down you are, you have a shot. If your car can still run,
We got the crab walking going on with the Merchant here. Oh yeah, it's in the opposite direction this time. Oh, he's gonna go right to his box. That's convenient. That's convenient. But the funny thing in all of this is Dreiling junks him. He keeps the lead. So if you're questionable on fuel, you pit. If you've got damage, you'll pit. I don't know what that was for. Didn't look like he had damage, or that was too short to be like a splash and go. I don't know why you'd give up track position like that. I think Thomas Miller snuck through there again. He's been having just a very good night. Been barely missing these wrecks. We are inside of 10 laps to go. approaching what will most likely be a 4-hour stream when it's all said and done. Needed a tear off. Giving up track position with 8 to go because I needed a tear off.
We still have plenty of time for Rex in the next 8 laps.
Yeah, we got 2 more in us, legitimately. There's 2 more in us.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. So it makes me appreciate though unironically we knew we made fun of him earlier because it was a dumb wreck, but the 24-hour stream from this man, the 24 hours Martinsville, I don't know how you do it. There's dead air. We get a caution at Daytona. We're like, oh shoot, what do we do for an hour and a half or a minute and a half? What do we do? I respect the ability.
I mean, he also has a lot more freedom to be chaotic.
That's true.
If I started saying some of the things he does, you would cut my mic instantly.
I'd just leave. I'd be like, well, we're done. I'm going to shut it down.
I never want to hear you speak again. Like, all right, fair.
That's that JY media. That's opposite. So it'll be 7 laps to go. Do they have 2 if it's 7? No, I think... I think it's 7.
They can get 2 more.
Can they get 2 and 7? I have no idea.
I mean, if they wreck lap 1 of both of them, both restarts,
Fair
probably.
And heartbreak for Ryan Doucette, who, by the way, just has probably the worst luck objectively in this league because of how quick he actually is naturally. He's got 6 top 10s in what this will be 32 starts. I've never seen someone have more undeserving finishes. I just don't get it. Trish is now back, by the way. He's finally reconnected. He's 5 laps down, maybe 4. And then 38 cars in the lead lap back to Wyatt Gray. No. Maybe? Yes, 38 on the lead lap. That was weird. Seven laps to go. $500 on the line. How many cars will finish on the lead lap? How many cars will finish within 5 seconds of our race winner?
None.
It's going to be the winner and then the biggest wreck you've ever seen in your life. So Michael P. Frisch is not out of this race yet. He's not. If he's 4 down, he's not out of it. Sadly. Under over, I think, is it 2 laps now? I think that's a good under over.
Call it 2.5.
I give him 1 3/4. Pace car's off. Dylan Dreiling is your leader. He wrecked the leader on the last restart. Let's see what he's got here. Green flag back out. Oh, Frisch is 5 down. That's worse. That's very unlikely now unless they wreck on this lap. Ryan Doucette, who I thought was dead, is actually only 1 lap down somehow, so he's not out. Here we go. 3 wide. There's Dreiling. I think they said, all right, we're done with you. You can get shipped to the back. That's probably fair. Vigilante justice right there. It's actually very slow and it's going to wreck the field.
Yeah, Mendez tried really hard there.
Yeah, he's rock. AJ Green now trying to get that 3rd line organized. Dylan has going to have to be behind. Oh, Mendez just plowing in there. Yep, there he goes. They made it 3/4 of a lap. We just called that out so quick. We knew exactly what was going to happen. We literally knew it out of turn 2, and they still couldn't help themselves.
Hey, we got a chance. Fit 2 in there.
I hate it so much.
1 more.
I want to say things I can't say on broadcast.
All
All
right.
right.
You can say them, just not on this one.
Yeah. I'm going to mute my mic and just say obscenities. So here we go. DJ Smith. Contact here. He'd already tried to kill him on turn 2. AJ Green he just runs right to the back of him, right there. Hits him. DJ Smith just runs right to the back of Mendez, and then comes out. And that was pretty much it. They just ran each other over again. After doing it in turn 2, like, they saw what happened, and then just decided to do it again for funsies in turn 4. So they just shipped Ryling out down the back right here. I mean, I don't respectfully, I don't know how your DJ Smith see that, and then mere seconds later just clobber him again. That's just that collects AJ Green, Travis Brown, Ryling, DJ Smith, Jacob Roth, Mo Perry, Nathan Barrows, Art Reimer, Drew Law, Tucker Minter. Just outright clean each other out. And so this will take us to... Yeah, unfortunately, we do have time for one more. That sucks.
Tried to tell you.
Because whether this will be 4, then 3? Because we should get the 1 to go this time by, so that'll give us 3 laps to go. And the under-over was 2, and they didn't even make that. They didn't even make half of that, so... Good news for Ryan Doucette, who will get his lap back, and that car actually looks okay for what it was. Jacob Ross says his race is over. Their fatality, we're just finally starting to trim numbers. 32nd to 39th is on pit road for a minute. They're all just killing each other, and they don't care. Seth the Merchant in RODDCAR General Chat on Discord with a GIF. Don't block at Daytona, I'll kill us all. So...
I believe it.
Yeah, I mean,
we've seen it happen before.
So now we're getting into the point where the blocking actually matters. Well, there hasn't even been any, like, horrendous blocks. It's literally just people running each other over. So we haven't even seen the moronic blocks that these people can pull out from deep in their bag. We haven't even seen the worst of the worst. You're going to see some of the most horrendous blocks of your life for $500. It's going to get... I mean, it was already dumb. It's going to get even dumb and dumber. Like, it's just... Oh, it's going to be something else. 3 laps to go, plus 3 overtime restarts, which you know we're getting... I mean, we're just... You can go ahead and just change it to 1 overtime restart now, at this point. We have 37 cars on the lead lap in varying states of disrepair. All of them think they can win it.
Feel like I can win it from up here in the booth.
The under-over, just for my sanity, is 2. I know they're not getting there, but if they did 2 laps, it'd be white flag, races official. And that would be pretty cool. But unlikely.
It's a name I haven't seen in forever. This is going to get good.
Aaron Huggins. He should know he's pretty handy on a super speedway. I mean, look, I'm pretty sure that's damage on the left side for Parker White, maybe? I can't. Looks bent a little bit. Ozy, I'm 98% sure that's damage. Timothy J. Moore's car just didn't load properly to begin with, so the whole thing's broke. 3 laps to go. 37 cars on the lead lap. 38 running.
I feel like we lost track on cautions a long time ago. Max, do you have a number?
We lost track hours ago. I think I lost track at 8. Here we go. Pace cars off. Zwack. Parker White, your front row. 3 laps to go. And flag back in the air. They did 3/4 of a lap the last time. They're going to tease us and get to 2 to go. They're going to actually complete this lap. Like you've never seen before with 2 laps to go. Three cars all hooked up together. The fourth trying to get there. Joe Swanson aggressive through the middle. Kind of have to be. They made it half a lap this time. So there's green white checkered number 1. And we will do more than 200 laps. So that looks like initially some of the worst net. Well, I think you're right. Just barging your way through there, and then 21's coming down a little bit. 009 comes up a little bit, turns them right in the middle of the field. And there you go. We're not even wrecking big anymore. We're just spitting people out in the back half of the field. That shouldn't even been a caution. So now at this point, though, we're finally at the point. It is 1 lap, and it does not matter. If they can do one lap,
make one.
If they can do one lap under green, they can settle it on the white flag however they so please. So we're into RODDCAR overtime officially. You can see there, first of 3 attempts. First attempt. If they wreck before they get to the white, we re-rack them, do it a second time. If they wreck on the second attempt before the white, re-rack them and do it a third time. And on the third attempt, the point of no return, it does not matter. They will finish under green flag conditions no matter when they wreck, if they wreck. And then, disclaimer, on the first or second attempt, if they wreck after the white flag has come out, it also does not matter because the white flag is displayed and they race back to the finish. 3 attempts at a green-white checkered. Fuel, 181. So I'd say for the top 12, that pitted at 181. Maybe if we go all 3, then that's I don't know. Everybody else pitted on the various cautions after that, 186, 191, 182. The only other one outside the top 12 would be James Mendez in 20th on 181. So there's 13 drivers that are a maybe, only if we go all 3 attempts. You see there Parker White, Alkingham on the apron, but they've been saving during the previous cautions. So it's just more of a formality. You can see they are saving fuel. Just to be prepared. The winner of the RODDCAR 500, by the way, was Matthew Zwack. But unfortunately, we're not doing the RODDCAR 500 anymore, are we? Like the
It's still the RODDCAR 500.
It's the RODDCAR 5... What? 50? We'll figure out. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like 508, 512, something like that? No idea. But Matthew Zwack led on lap 200. It will be stated that he did win the RODDCAR 500. That's not what this event is anymore. Alright, we should get the 1 to go this time by. 2 cautions ago, they did 3/4 of a lap. Last caution, they did half a lap. So we'll see how quickly they wreck into turn number 1 this time. Appreciate everyone tuning in tonight, sticking around with us. A 4-hour adventure. It is nearing the climax. There he gets $500. the customized RODDCAR 500 trophy. See if they settle it on the first green matchup. Just gonna do one lap. Two and a half miles. 2.5 miles to glory, and then you can all wreck and die on the last lap, and we can get a Dean Clabbett win from 24th. Wouldn't that be a story? Lights have come on, by the way, so we are under lights here. Well into the dusk now, twilight, evening, whatever you want to call it. Biggest mover is your race leader, Matthew Zwack, started 37th. Parker White, also on the front row. Chris Hill, Falkingham, row 2. Cozy, Gary, row 3. Timothy J. Moore, Philip Brigman, Ray Tiller, and Jaden Carter, your top 10. Lights are out on top of the pace car. See if they can make it back.
One lap.
2.5 miles of glory. Pace car is off. Matthew Zwack, leader, chooses the outside line to the Geico restart zone. Green-white checkered attempt. Number 1 is green. Pushing to the bottom. Pick up Parker White. Big side draft on that outside line already. Trying not to let them get away.
We have a little 3 wide. See drivers looking to the outside.
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more 3 wide yet.
Jay Moore's looking. Tiller's looking.
Far on the wall, it's Drew Jawah. Further back, mid-pack. They're all holding on for now. Chris Hill surging to the lead. We'll make it through 3 and 4. Chris Hill on the outside. Zwack on the inside, and from the lead, there goes Zwack. They're not going to be able to save it. Caution is out.
I don't even think that was necessary. It came out, like, the caution came out before they even went around. Yeah. So something happened in the back?
No. I don't believe so.
Then that caution came out early.
Well, let's... I don't think so.
I mean, I don't think so either, but again, it, like...
Just backing this all the way up. Let's see.
Zwack was sideways still whenever that came out, but maybe that was enough?
No, that's fair. That was a fair caution, actually. Alright, so it came out, obviously right in front of the field. Matthew Zwack goes from leading to 33rd. And we'll take a look at what happened. Falkingham pushing Parker White, pushing on Zwack, just gets them stable, and they're not going to live. They come to the white flags, all out of order. All out of order. Around he goes. Tried so hard to save it. Just finished him off. Adam Garza, nowhere to go. Ushiala, Thomas Miller, Philip Brigman, Jaden Carter, nowhere to go. Art Reimer gets a piece of it right at the end. And we'll just go on board here with Parker White. You see it pushing, just gets that left rear. Still going. He actually drives out of it. Incredible save from Parker. But then you go back to Falkingham. You see here all over the back of Parker White. So, I mean, it's just kind of the way this racing is at the end. At this point, it was silly when it was lap 100, but now you're just like, well, I'm not gonna lift and get run over, so, you know. Pretty much what it boils down to. And we will re-rack them for attempt number 2 of RODDCAR overtime. Again, 1 lap from glory, 2.5 miles to make it official. Did 3/4 of a lap again that time. We'll just keep. That looks like multiple drivers again on pit road. And poor Frisch is 2 laps down. It'll be 1 short of getting back at this. Right, should be out on the pace car this time by 204 laps completed. Ron Flag gets out ahead. You know, poor Thomas Miller was caught up in that last one. And he will be 36th. Be 37th by the time this thing ends. Jacob Roth, I died again. Hank, you do 1 more lap, you actually could finish 200 for once, but that thing's a piece of junk, dude. You might not even complete 200. Yeah, but officially out of the race, Jacob Wilkerson, Hunter East, Steve Sabatino, Jacob Roth on pit road, Mo Perry back out there, Adam Garza on pit road, Destroyed Frisch back out there, Thomas Miller on pit road. 35 cars on the lead lap. 35 cars with a shot to win. Damage on most of these cars. Rod Flag should be able to catch the field, exiting turn number 2 as they head off into... Oh, no. They are wrecking under caution, legitimately. Like, they've actually fully gone and done it. I think there was a disagreement on spots, and Andrew Cootie just wrecked Dylan Kemp. That was dumb. Real quick, we'll take a look at it. Yeah, so it's telling them to pass somebody. Clearly, Andrew Cootie takes exception to that and just wrecks him, and they still haven't figured it out. Okay. Here we go. Chris Hill, Michael Cozy Jr. through the Geico restart zone. Second attempt is green. I imagine they'll just wreck each other under green here since they're still... Yeah, there he goes. Okay, well. Alright. Well, that was... everybody's time.
Why is he still here?
Just an absolute joke of, just completely wrecked Dylan. Listen, I don't know if it was telling him to pass him or not, but does it really matter one spot because you're going to wreck anyways? Like, that's pretty stupid. I don't get it. Like if it was telling him to pass him, so be it. That was so stupid. So we'll max him out. Three attempts at overtime. DK gets screwed over. Logan Shore gets vertical, upside down and over. Kevin Spencer, Philip Brigman, Bushiala, Frisch, they all get screwed over. That was the dumbest one of the night by far.
War never changes.
Yeah, that was really dumb. Man. We made it the entire race without an intentional wreck until the very end, but you're gonna lose your head right at the end. So we'll max them out for RODDCAR overtime. 3 of 3 attempts. All incidents will be reviewed post race by our very own Rod Flag. That'll take a whole day for him to do. So Godspeed to our leader of men. So there will be penalties. There will be penalties for all incidents. So the next, I mean, they've done it to themselves, right? They get 1 lap. So if you're back here, and well, the last one, nobody could, I mean, that's Cootie just intent wrecking everybody, but like, if you're back here in 26, 20, like, you don't have time to make a move anymore because you just kept wrecking. You couldn't go the last 10 lap screen, couldn't go the last 5 lap screen. The drivers know it, they all know it. They're sitting here annoyed, they run under caution, like, they're annoyed. You know. There's so much talent in this field. Three of 3. So 207 laps completed this time by. 208 when we get the green. So 210 laps? What's that? 10 times 2.5? What? RODDCAR 525, I think? I don't know. Something like that. Something close to it. We actually, with 7 to go, we literally managed to get 2 cautions in the final 7 laps of regulation, and then they maxed out the overtime time. It's pretty special. We'll have 34 cars on the lead lap. Poor Michael Prefish just 1 lap down.
Really have 65 people here to see just
Pure chaos.
Everybody die on the last lap.
So the last one, though, even if Cootie didn't do it, which, to be fair, I saw him intent wreck Chem under caution, and then he decided to do it again, so I guess 1 wasn't good enough. He did it twice. He only did it twice. I'll be fully honest. First 50 laps, perfect, amazing. They would have wrecked anyways, though. The last one was going to happen anyways. Let's be serious, fellas. Let's be real for a second. The drivers have decided to turn it into this race, so that's what it was. They were going to wreck. I mean, I knew when 7 to go came out that they were going to max out all 3 attempts. It's fine. But that's the race that they wanted. They've chose to do this. Because it's literally 2 different races. The first 50 laps, and then everything plus that after that. Here we go, though. Lights are out on top of the pace car. Chris Hill, your leader. Michael Cozy Jr. on the front row with him. Parker White, Tyler Gary, row 2. Timothy J. Moore. Daniel Falkingham, row number 3. Harry Tiller. Seth the Merchant, row 4. Jordan Worth and Wright Gray round out your top 10.
Hey, mine picked to win still in it.
Mine technically is.
I mean,
13th,
14th,
or 13th here is just like right where the wreck's gonna like come back up the track at though. The way that we've seen these races end recently, it's gonna be pure chaos. So really, you got to be like top 6 at this point with the way these things are going. But here we go. It's 2 laps. It's 5 miles for $500. It does not matter. They will race back and finish under green flag conditions.
And this is one that they will make it back around to.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to finish the race right
here. They always do it.
Yep. Here we go. Chris
Well,
Hill, your
I mean,
leader,
like-
takes the outside line. I knew what you meant, by the way.
Yeah.
To the Geico restart zone. Final restart of the night underway. Great launch for the 96. He'll come down and pick up Cozy, I imagine. And yes, he does. You all hold our breath. How far can they make it this time? Huge run for the inside line. That's about 8 cars connected. Outside line going nowhere quick. Cozy making a move to the outside. Chris Hill comes up the block. Gary leading the low line. No help on the bottom. Gary forced to side draft. Still no help. Wrecking mid-pack. It's Cootie again. Surprise, surprise. We stay green. It doesn't matter. Big bump to the back of Chris Hill. Yellow is out. It does not matter. They are racing back under green. Car on the apron. It's, I think, Wyatt Gray. There goes Drew Jawah.
Right.
It doesn't matter. There's 5 cars left. This is how they wanted to do it. They get 5 cars to settle it. White flag in the air. Chris Hill, both dual winners, led on the white flag lap. 3-car breakaway at the front. Then Gary and Seth the Merchant. How do you make your move with so little cars? You got to have the guy behind you go with you. And Cozy's trying to push Chris Hill clear. Down the back straightaway for the final time. It's 5 cars to settle it. There's the pace car in the background. Falkingham getting a run. Cozy making the move to the inside. Falkingham hesitated. Here comes Gary up high. Big block from Hill. Kills the momentum through 3 and 4. No help on the outside. But Hill's fighting back. Cozy, Hill, Falkingham, and Gary. And at the line, it's going to be Chris Hill incredibly. Wait, Cozy! Fighting back, might have stolen it! Holy cow!
My God!
What's the margin of victory? 4/1000ths of a second! Michael Cozy Jr. is a 2-time RODDCAR 500 winner. $500 richer. Gets another trophy for the bookcase, trophy cabinet. Unbelievable. 8 times got him again. I was like, he's holding him off. It's Chris Hill in his last possible second. Good Lord. It's 5 cars, but it's a heck of a finish.
I can't believe that block kept Hill in that race. Holy.
Oh my goodness. We'll take a look at the white flag lap. I'll interview your podium winners, podium finishers, and then I got to go to Daytona. But the finish deserves another look, obviously. Cozy starts the white flag lap in second. And Corbin Simmons picks Cozy. Here we go. We'll just play this out. Falkham's backing up to get a run here. Cozy's just trying to push him clear, get some space to make a move. He did so pretty well. Falkingham closes back in, second half of the lap. And then he makes his move. Falkham's going with him, thinks about it, hesitates, and then a block right there from Hill. Actually pushes him back forward. The side draft kills Cozy, but Hill has no help. Cozy side drafts again. Inch perfect, doesn't make contact. Fighting back. And then Gary tries to win it. And that little bit, just having to squirm just to cover off Gary. He didn't need to. I don't think he would have had the momentum. Well, I don't know, actually. He might have cleared them both. So I guess it's a good block. Doesn't make any contact. Just that little squirm right there. I'll show it in finish view. Right here, I'm like, oh, look at it. He's past the Geico restart zone. And then that last move right there. And there's your finish. And he steals it.
Finish.
What a finish.
Only in RODDCAR.
Only in RODDCAR. You get 28 cautions and then still get one of the better finishes. Right there. That's a good freeze frame. Cozy is a 2-time RODDCAR 500 winner. He has just won himself $500 and a custom-made trophy. He will try and become a 9-time champion at the end of Season 34, full-length Got to go through 10 races to set the playoff field, and then we'll determine a champion via our playoffs. So, holy smokes, Michael Cozy Jr., you've done it again. Your 38th career win in your 252nd career start. And let's take a look at the crash real quick while we're waiting for our top 3 to get in voice. We have a little bit of time. Late is late at this point, right? So it looks like Drew Jawan just getting pushed for everything he's worth by Tucker Minner. Absolutely drives right through the 18 of Wyatt Gray. And then, 2-for-1 special. He takes out the 38, hooks him in left rear. Wholly overcorrect. Kills Parker White, Timothy J. Moore. Mendez almost sneaks through, then gets run over by Harry Tiller. Completely blocks the track. Joe Swanson's the first man through, and it's 5 cars. It's all single file. I mean, look at that. It's all that's all that's left. They're all dying. And that's your race right there. And we'll go ahead and get them in here. You're a winner in the waiting room. Let's move them in.
Big ass titties.
Here with your race winner, Michael Cozy Jr., career win 38. And it's a big one. It's the RODDCAR 500. It is your second career RODDCAR 500 win. Just walk me through it.
Oh my goodness, man. It's so special to be here, even just to have like a go at the end, man. It's so difficult to make it through all 200 laps. Like, I wish I could sit here and walk you through every last bit of just everything I was in today. I never took my reset, and I crashed I was in 3 crashes tonight. I crashed my man Steve tonight. I shouted to him. I mean, we had the incident down the back early in the race. I mean, I chop block Rod even off the racetrack earlier in the race. That was kind of a mess early on. I was a weapon, but you know, somehow, some way, we stayed in the fight and we kind of got back in our groove in that second half, and just, you know, with all the pit cycles and stuff early on. But like I said, somehow, some way, we just kept battling, kept fighting, kept the nose clean. I was really, you know, if we junk it, we junk it, but you know, and then all of a sudden, it's 20 to go, and you got to figure it out. I think I was just cracked the top 15 by that point, but and even more so, it's so difficult with caution after caution and just hoping the restarts go your way, because, you know, a lot of times they just don't. There's a lot of little things you can help to make the restarts go your way, but, you know, it's hard sometimes. So, man, just lucky to even be there and have a chance there at the end. And then, gosh, just the 2 laps. I mean, I don't even know what just happened, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I imagine it's tougher when there's 5 cars. There's so little, so it's like, well, it's 5 of us. It's so limited in what you can do.
Man, that's the thing. See, I don't even know how many cars there was at the end. I can't wait to go back and look at this replay. But you know, Chris took the top, or he took the bottom, and then he took the top, and then you know, he filtered back down in front of us. I had Gary pushing behind me. I trusted him to push this there towards the end, and honestly, I was just trying to push Chris as long as we could go. I knew they would probably wreck behind us, and I especially saw him wreck mid corner. But after that, you know, it's just everything happens so quick. You can't even tell, you know, who's left and how many cars are left. So we got down to the backstretch. I was trying to push Chris away from Falkenham. He was the only car I knew that was still behind me, and I pulled out, hoping that maybe he can get to me and help me, you know, clear up. And as soon as I pulled out, I only saw him, and then I saw a string of cars just hauling ass around the top side. So, like I said, it comes down to those quick little moments, and you just hope you make the right move, and then just somehow, some way, you know, we got there first to the line, 4 1,000ths of a second. My goodness, man.
Absolutely, what a race! 38 career wins, 2 RODDCAR 500s. I mean, record speaks for itself. Made all the right moves again tonight. Congratulations, $500 richer, and we'll let you get any shout outs in if you have any.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first off, thanks to Rod for putting this thing on, man. Absolute pleasure to always come out here and race on a Friday night, man, and everything he does for everybody. We appreciate Rod, you guys for broadcasting, of course. I want to, appreciate all those guys. Thank everybody for racing tonight, and everybody raced me clean. Everybody raced clean. Like I said, I hate that I killed Steve earlier there in the race, and anybody else I got into, I apologize. But most important, man, it was a fun time, and somehow we did it, man. That's good to be back in victory lane.
Absolutely. Congratulations again. We'll see you next week at Talladega.
Hell yeah, we'll be seeing you.
I do not see poor Chris Hill in the waiting room, and I understand if he doesn't want to talk to us. That's a heartbreaking loss. But I'll give him his flowers. He shouldn't even been in contention. He threw a heck of a block to even give himself a chance, and he nearly soloed it. So I'll give him a big shout out. Drove a nearly perfect race. And yeah, he'll be back, I'm sure. So we'll go ahead and move on to our third place finisher, Tyler Gary. Who the third place finisher tonight, Tyler Gary, made a run at the end. What else did you need tonight to walk away with a win?
All I needed was for Chris not to throw that block in 3 and 4. Me and Merch were going so much faster that it would have been between me and him, like, without a doubt. And the block is really what killed it. I still somehow almost got back to him, but didn't have enough time.
With 5 cars, what's kind of the mindset when you look behind everyone's dead? How do you position yourself with just 5 cars left on the white flag lap?
I mean, it really depends on where you are, because if you're already at the front, you just sit up top and kind of wait for the moves off of 4 to happen. But if you're like how me and Merch were, we were stuck on the bottom. We weren't going to pass them down there, so we backed up, so we can get him behind them, and then tandem as fast as we could back up to him, trying to slingshot him basically, and it almost worked.
Yeah, I got very close. One of the craziest blocks I've ever seen, and then, like you said, after that, you almost got back to him again. Crazy race. You were there at the end. Really, all you can ask for coming off turn number 4. And after 2 races, you have 2 top 5s, 2 top 10s with the dual win, obviously, and you are leading the points headed out of Speed Weeks.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's still a good result. But tonight, at least for me, was all about the win. Everyone wants the trophy. Everyone wants the big money and just to be the defending RODDCAR 500 champion. That means a lot in this league. So, but still looking forward to still a good points day.
Really well. You left it all out there, not for lack of trying for the RODDCAR 500 to win. Comes home third tonight. Congratulations again. And we'll let you get any shout-outs in if you have any.
Just shout out to all the boys in Discord for working together all night. Shout out to Merch for that crazy push in the end. And all the Altus guys for working with me as well.
Congratulations again. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
All right. Your final thoughts.
I mean, I don't want to say it was worth it to get to that finish, but it was a nice finish.
It was a very good finish.
Glad we stuck it out.
Michael Cozy Jr. does it again. I'll show you the race results. I said how many cars finished within 5 seconds of the leader. It was 9. Joe Swanson with a 7. Nathan Barrows P8. Frank Busciala top 10 in his limited start. Travis Brown recovers to 9th. All of that. 29 cars limp across the line on the lead lap. All the way down to Jacob A. Wilkerson in the 43rd position. And that is the 2025 RODDCAR 500. 210 laps completed, I think. 210, 211. Overlays broken, I don't know. Well, let's just go.
I think you said 212 on Cozy's.
Did it really?
I think.
Well,
Yeah,
now I gotta figure it out. What do we do here? How many laps was it?
God.
I'll just look at it. I'm curious. They completed 211 laps officially in the RODDCAR 500. There are your race results. Thank you all for being here tonight. I'll be back next Friday night for Friday Night RODDCAR again, 9 Eastern in the Next Gen chassis at Talladega. Y'all take care. I'm headed to Daytona. Art, good night.
Good night, bud.